Hello? Hello, hello. We're back. We're back. It is another Tuesday, which isn't a good thing, but we're trying to make it not good. But yes, we're back. I'm a little tired. But that's okay. That's okay. That's nothing new. But I hope you guys have had a good weekend. I hope you had a good weekend. And hopefully the week ahead will be good as well. And today we're gonna continue with a Tavern Talk Stories Dreamwalker, which we started on Saturday. And yeah, that's pretty much it. not much to tell. What have I been doing this weekend? Well, besides streaming on Saturday, I think just the usual: watching anime, reading, playing games. Nothing too exciting. And I imagine that the rest of the week is gonna be similar to that. Dude, my life is so uninteresting. But it doesn't have to be interesting. As long as you enjoy the time you spend doing those things, that is all that matters. Even though you can't really, you don't really have a lot of flex to talk about with people if you don't have a very interesting life. But you know, you also don't have to. I think it's just because I mainly just see my cats. I could, like, I do share those, but I don't know, you know, funny observations and stuff like that, it's usually something that is reserved for when you actually see people. Actually, I do go to the gym though, but I try to pretend like I'm there alone. I try to pretend. So it's basically like you're not with anyone present. Let me just open the game. Let me just open the game. Yeah, we're having some chill music today, as one does. I do, at least. I prefer to do that when I'm streaming. Yeah, so we have barely started Act 2 in this game. I don't know how many acts there are though, so I say acts. It's because I've been watching Elmac playing Hollow Knight. Well, not Hollow Knight, but Silksong. So, well, I guess it is technically Act 2 though. Yeah. It do be Act 2. Yeah, it is. Okay, so never mind. Never mind. Okay. Let's start the day. Miriam, good to see you. Good to be here. It feels like a weight gets lifted off my shoulders every time I walk through your doorway. That's exactly what I was going for when I bought this place. I brought some puff pastries. Ooh! What a pleasant surprise. What's the occasion? Tia made them. Kaya. That's what I agreed. That's what we agreed on last time. I was gonna call her Kaya. Kaya made them. If I may, I would like to trade them for your alchemical expertise applied to certain physiological circumstances I'm experiencing. I wonder... what does that mean? Are you trying to order a drink? Yes, that is indeed the case. I started brainstorming the moment you came in. What can I get you? I'm craving something for the mind. Perhaps using the Duve potion would be a good fit. Something that matches the potion's effects. There's a lot I need to process right now. Has she had an awakening? Regarding Kaya, I mean. Sounds like you had an eventful time. Let me get that drink sorted, then I'm all ears. I'm saying that because she was blushing earlier, and I thought that was kind of strange if it wasn't related to something like that. But then again, who knows? People do be weird, even fictional ones. Let's see. Something for the mind. Well, that's good for that. I mean, that's the only one that's specifically good for that. Yeah, let's draw that. Which one was the Duve? Or, that's just what we agreed on to call it. This one. The pink one. Well, that makes sense. Let's see. Oh, perfect. I think. Actually, it could not be perfect because I still need to move that one. Okay, that works. That works. Yeah. You get a head pat. Yeah. Okay. There we go. What else could I offer a wizard but this crunchy delicacy? It pains me to admit it, but you're putting my own concoctions to shame. Thank you. The pastries are delicious, by the way. It feels like I've woken up in paradise just in time for the afternoon buffet. Thank you. It was mostly Kaya's efforts, really. She's a devil in the kitchen. I mean, in a positive way. Like, she's good at baking. That's all I meant. You know, I understand. This over-explaining can be relatable. So yes, I'm inclined to agree with your analogy. Should we start parsing your thoughts with the origin story of these sugar-loaded bad boys? Certainly. Kaya's plan was to bake something for Kane's re-birthday, but she wanted to practice first. So she simply waltzed into a few local bakeries looking for a kitchen to borrow. Instead, we ended up finding our luck in a private residence by the docks. A sweet smell attracted us there. It wasn't unlike the grapefruit star biscuit Zara and I used to make in the summer to avoid doing homework. I remember you'd make enough batches for the whole neighborhood. Maybe I should make a grapefruit drink at some point. Perhaps. Anyway, our careful optimism was greeted by a seasoned dwarf named Dwolarf. That's just taking away 2 letters and it will still just be dwarf. What do you mean? Who crucially had a spare oven. Well, good, that's good. Jackpot. We later found out that it was his late partner's oven. He used to host brunch quite frequently. Dwolof was happy to see it being used again. How wonderful. We ended up trying out his partner's puff pastry recipe. We utterly failed at recreating it, but he seemed to enjoy watching us try. It was quite sweet, though after he left after a while to give us... Jesus Christ, I can't read that. He was quite sweet, though he left after a while to give us some space. He may have gotten the wrong idea about Kaya and I. We were just having some fun. I think maybe not. See this? But you know what they say. This Miriam is very autistic coded, that's for sure. So, and we're all famously known for not picking up on clues regarding ourselves. Sometimes can work with other people, but not always. Sometimes fun benefits some privacy. Benefits from... Well, that too, I would assume. Sometimes fun benefits from privacy. Oh, shush. I'd only meant to help her find a kitchen. There's still so much left to do for the festival. My mother wants to rent about all the... What? I was so confused when I read this. It's like... Well, anyway. My mother wants to rent about all the benches that exist in the realm, so we won't have to turn anyone away from the feast. But Kaya kept giving me more things to do during the baking process, and I got pretty caught up trying not to burn anything. I may have also accidentally fallen asleep while the pastries were in the oven. Oh no. It sounds like you needed it. I fear I've been a little too neglectful for my sleep lately. The world doesn't exactly stop turning, if you know what I mean. No, but you still need to rest either way. Yeah. If there's one thing that I wish that I could just be able to control is just time and space. Yes, both. I wouldn't decide one or the other. I want both. Okay, I'm greedy. Just being able to sometimes just pause the time so you could just do things that you feel like you shouldn't like spend precious time on, but you still know it's going to take you a while to do. Like sleep, for example. Imagine being able to just pause the time so you could sleep. Dude, you get so much done. Like fun things too, not just productive things. But yeah, you still need to rest either way. If only rest wasn't accompanied by so many nightmares. Oh no. Maybe the magical fog that put everyone to sleep has something to do with that. I've certainly had an uptick in bad dreams. Not impossible. What's been plaguing you? Ghosts of the past? I mean, that seems more intriguing to say. I suppose the nature of ghosts is to haunt. I hope they're paid well for it. What's haunting you? It's difficult to explain. Have you ever felt like you were pulled out of the world? Like you're standing just at the edge, never quite reaching the world around you? You become so invisible to everyone, you stop existing, even to yourself. I don't... Well, when it comes to, like, to everyone around you, maybe, but not to yourself. I don't know if I have experienced that. I'm just gonna say no, but it sounds scary. Dreaming of that cursed fog earlier certainly didn't help me feel any more real. Maybe she is a ghost. When I tried to yell for help, it filled my lungs and I couldn't say a word. I thought it would consume me entirely. Then someone grabbed my hand, and it felt like warmth flooded back through my entire body. It was real again. See, she's blushing now, and she's gonna say it's Kaya. Yeah. I knew it. Kaya had woken me up to let me know she made 2 more batches of pastries. Good thing you weren't alone. Good thing indeed. So you're saying you have the fog to blame for that? I mean, these types of events always have strange side effects, right? Remember the Dune mimic invasion? Everything tasted like sand for months. I'm just glad the fog didn't arrive earlier. Imagine if Kaya and I had passed out while we were still on the step. It's a Craig! Hello, hello! How are you doing? Congrats on first. It wasn't really tough competition today. But you did well anyway. And John T is today second. Wait, were you guys waiting for someone else to redeem first so you wouldn't be the first? Damn. That's mean. No, just kidding. That would have been pretty bad, I suppose. But luckily my hard unpadded floor caught you both instead. Indeed. Anyhow, Dwarf helped us decorate the pastries and then bid us farewell. He was tearing up when we said our goodbyes, and even though they seemed to be tears of joy, Kaya made sure to rush outside before he was done. We had accidentally made more than we could reasonably carry, so we passed them around town. And I saved you some. I appreciate that. Oh, it's a pretty big portion, even factoring in B-Bug's appetite. I was going to give some to my parents, but they were too distracted with work. Right. They've just lost several shipments of potions in the Gulf of Fog. It seems our recent weather phenomenon has made it even more difficult to traverse. It's not like we have a festival to host or anything. The Gulf's growing appetite. Hope your week is off to a good start. How's the dream walking? It's going pretty alright. We barely just started. The week is weeking. No. I had a good start to the week yesterday. Today I felt like I took 2 steps back. I feel like I took a couple of steps back from yesterday. So it kind of cancelled out. So yeah, just very slow, but it's okay. It's the curse of the Tuesday, I guess. But I hope you guys are doing well. And Ghost is today's turd. Hello, hello. The potion shipments and the ships carrying them have been getting lost in the Gulf of Fog. The region grows more treacherous by the day. I'd offer to help, but I don't like your parents. Damn. I don't know if I would be that direct, even though I am typically pretty direct. But I'm not, and, well, I wouldn't, yeah. I could help out. I appreciate it, but I like you too much to put you through that. I've been working frantically to replace the lost inventory. We've been brewing day and night trying to catch up. But we can't compensate for all of it naturally. My brewing skills are decent, but I'm not the expert they need me to be. Much to my parents' disappointment. But that's family, right? I mean, not universally so. If you say so. On a positive note, I managed to pocket one of our discontinued potions for you. Ooh, Murzim. What is this? Oh, it's just an ingredient. Enjoying the game? Does it have a good story? I mean, I am interested in learning more about the story, but I feel like we barely just scratched the surface, but I am liking it though. It's very, very comfy. Comfy, by the way. Comfy. What have you guys been up to today, though? Am I allowed to have this? Don't question it. Alright. Also, greeting from my parents, I suppose. They still hold you in high regard. I'm sure they do. So, where do you go from here, Miriam? To be honest, a little break would be nice. Although maybe I just did take a break. I did get back out of the Gethera offsite retreat. It's one of those big events where all us mages get together with the administrative personnel for a few days. Some people even bring their spouses and kids along. That doesn't sound like a vacation at all. It always begins with the usual corporate stuff, tedious presentations on visual statements and boring charts, vision statements and boring charts. You know how it is. Not sure I do, but it doesn't sound like a lot of fun. Not really. After that, the focus shifts to outdoor pursuits. Mountain climbing, camping, mimic hunting, the usual team building nonsense. I'm not sure I would count that as a vacation. You should take another one. Will Susie from HR dare to jump into the cursed lake? That sort of thing. Yeah, I can see why you decided to skip that one. I thought you would. Maths all day? Got a midterm exam tomorrow? Oh no. Well, I hope it goes well though. Even if it is maths. Made important phone call. Shall spend the rest of the day recovering. Oh no. I know the feeling. I have a phone call waiting for me tomorrow that I'm dreading. So I understand. Weather is gorgeous there. We'll be going for a walk later. Ooh, that's good. Are you gonna bring some music with you? That was just a... Oh. I couldn't stop the yawn, and then after the yawn, I had to stretch. Will you get to catch up with your work friends another time then? I don't have any work friends. Oh, I see. Keeping it professional. Sure, let's call it that. I think I ought to get back to the potion brewing, or bench ordering, or flower arch making. Thanks for spending time with me today, Miriam. I really hope you get that break you deserve. Won't be a stranger. Don't forget about my first VEP. Never. Yeah, she seems a little bit relatable. Old friends? Oh, we gotta... They went on a quest and now they've returned, so we got an achievement because that's what we... So the way this game works is that when someone takes up a quest, you decide on whether you're gonna... Like, you usually get 2 different options of what type of drink you make them. You know, which stats you're gonna boost them up with. So depending on which of the 2 you pick, it will affect the outcome of the quest when they return and tell you about what they've been doing. So the quests, once they return, you will get an achievement that tells you like which outcome you got, I guess. Usually it's like neutral, but sometimes it can also be like one is a bad outcome and one is a good outcome. But I feel like it's usually, it depends on the person as well. I don't know. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. A ghost pirate ship wouldn't need cannons. What would they attack with? Glitter? Ghostly Easter beams, obviously. How else would they fight the ghost krakens? Krakens, by the way. Krakens. I've never said krakens before. There's no such thing as ghost krakens. Krakens don't have souls. You don't have a soul. None of that is real. Ghost pirates are merely a myth. Or I think I saw a ghost kraken once. I'm just gonna say welcome back. A good evening to you too. I apologize for the tumultuous welcome, Vep. It's good to see you. Can I offer you a drink? Please. I fear I might lose my mind otherwise. What can I get you and your remaining sanity? Something calming, perhaps? The sort of refreshing beverage that'll anchor me in the moment and soothe my spirits. To counteract the the street headache. To counteract the stress headache their conversation has given me. A stress headache is a bit of an exaggeration, don't you think? You're right. I should have said despair instead. I'll see what I can do to fix your ailment. So, specifically, what did he say? Calming, refreshing, soothing. Calming, refreshing, soothing. I think maybe this will be good. Yeah, we'll go with that. We will go with that. I think. So what do I have that can like... Okay, we have this one. No. Well, that works. Oh, shit. That's not what I meant. No, actually it was. Never mind. Let's see. Which one was it that was gonna move that one though? This one. I see. No, never mind. What? Excuse me? I'm very confused. Oh. No? What? There's nothing that can move that one. I don't know. Let me try again. This one. What? Let's see. Let's see. That's good. I figured it out. Hey, Scoot. How you doing? Hey. The faux NG tuber. Yeah. It sounded like you were saying Fong tuber. I was like, that's... what? Yeah, I started using that last stream. How you doing, Scoot? An elixir for a refreshed mind. Please enjoy. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Thank you. I was looking forward to your excellent brews today. Speaking of, we got something for you in return. On our journey, I met some cotton candy makers from Krita. They settled in Zenith years ago. Cotton candy makers? You'll get it soon. They sell a special flavor they call Frosty Fruit Mix. They said it was inspired by their favorite drink from their hometown. Naturally, I asked them for said drink's recipe, so I could bring it back for you. Dipper! Cosmic Dipper! We got it. A new drink. Ooh! It looks like a planet. Fancy. Don't apologize, Scoot. Your sleep schedule has been all over the place. I feel that. I feel that. I woke up so early today. Well, I mean, I went to bed pretty late, but I also woke up after not very long. And then I just couldn't fall back asleep, but I was also too tired to get up. So I just stayed in bed for a while, and then I was like, I feel like I could fall back asleep again, and that was like 1:30 in the afternoon. So, yeah. Just being able to function is very difficult these days. So I understand. I get it. That's so thoughtful, thank you. I hope it will bring you much joy. Now I can finally tell you the story of our remarkable success. So that's what you told him to do this whole drink thing for. Did you grow to become friends during your quest? No. We're not friends. Teammates. Or teammates? Better enemies. Okay. What she said. Of course. Did you make friends with the townspeople then? We tried our best. I gotta admit, you charmed them pretty well with your lies and deceit. More like with our creativity. I'm inclined to agree with Gris. Yeah, I was gonna say, who is Gris? The Fae won't give us their true name. Real suspicious if you ask me. Oh, it's them. I see. Oh, so we're gonna have another character that keeps changing names all the time. Just like in the first game. You're the one running around with the bombs up your sleeve. Yeah, she has a cannon for an arm. Only because you didn't manage to steal them yourself. That's what you think. What? Now, could we... If you stole something from me, I'll blow you to smithereens, you overgrown twig. I'd like to see you try. Alright, get over here. If you start a brawl, I'm kicking you both out. And how exactly are you gonna do that? By temporarily hiring Kosar as security. Now sit back down. Fine. Buzzkill. Watch it, or you'll have to start making your drinks yourself. Can I use your nook? No. Could I get my story now? You're slightly infatuated with the PNG tuber's expressive face. It's so cute. I'm glad you like it, Scoot. Thank you. Like I said, when I first showed it, I was like, I just made it on a whim on Friday, or like Friday to Saturday night. After I started feeling better, because I wasn't like, that's why I canceled stream, because I wasn't feeling good. But then later on, I was like, I got a whim to start drawing something. I didn't plan on drawing a PNG tuber. It just kind of happened. And then I figured, oh, wait, maybe I should ask people if they actually want a PNG tuber. So that's when I started the poll. So then I started using the day after. So it was very not planned. It wasn't planned at all. Yeah, could I get my story now? Of course, Picture this. We arrived as curious tourists looking for nothing more than a few relaxing hours in Fasoa's most idyllic town. It seems as if you're skipping over the parts where you tried to run off at least 15 times on the way there. I was merely scouting in the area. It's adventuring 101. I'm sure. It's how I was able to tell you about the colorful spiral patterns on the town's cobblestones before we even arrived. And as if that wasn't fun enough, they were holding a carnival. It was pretty cool, I gotta say. They had a Ferris wheel and everything. Did you ride it? I wanted to. They also had a great knife throwing booth. I won so many trinkets, like this one. Ooh! Wait, are those gingerbread cookies? I think you should have it. You took a bite out of one of them before you gave it to me, though. I'll find a good place for it. Thank you. Oh, also, I also want an... Wait. Wait, what did you have that as a quote? You were wondering about where the poll fitted into the timeline? Yeah, it was actually just... I actually made the poll after I had finished drawing it. That's why I had the timer on for such a short amount of time, because I was like, if people want that, I'm gonna add it to the next stream. So, yeah. I'm not good at planning things. Things just kind of happen, or they don't, and yeah. It's very, very funny, because I used to be very much of a planner before, but now I'm... As an adult, it's very strange. Shouldn't it be like the opposite? I don't know. As an adult, I can't plan anything. It just happens. Didn't choose the PNG life. The PNG life chose me. I mean, it's true. But I can't pat anything with when I'm not using my camera. Scoot. Oh, I also want an iridescent cocktail mixing set. But maybe you could show us how to use it. Another time, maybe? Need a gif of the PNG tuber doing head pats? Wait, doing head pats to whom? To like the way that I used to do with the camera? I don't know if I can. It's a very VEP-coded PNG. Thank you. I was actually gonna draw a human. I wasn't even... I mean, just in general. But then sometimes I'm like... I don't know how to draw humans anymore. Well, I mean, I do, but it's just... I never get... I'm never happy with them. What if we just gave the PNG headpats? I mean, that could work. Humans are the worst, to be fair. That's true. See, that's why I knew when I first unlocked emotes on stream. I knew that it was supposed to be, like, I wanted it to be, like, an animal of some form. Because this is no judgment on anyone else, but anytime someone has human emotes, like, that are supposed to be themselves, or just any type of human, unless it's like very specific characters that everyone knows probably, I tend to not really want to use them. I don't want there to necessarily be like a human behind the emote, because it feels kind of obscure in a way. Does that make sense? It just... Even if I know the person, I don't know, they just don't seem as versatile. Second only to men. Except for 2D ones. Those are the acceptable ones. Yeah, don't keep me waiting for too long. What was your favorite part, Quasar? I started calling him Quasar because it just felt like Quasar was too close to croissant. But then he literally, he was literally called croissant earlier. Like, no, last time by this one. Hard to choose. It was all very overwhelming. New. I've never been to a carnival before. Do they not have them in the Majocracy? They do. Anyhow, I quite like the floating bubbles and the endless mirror maze, but the favorite was the crepe station. They even had some Majocracy delicacies. Those I did know. Plum crepes with the with ash sprinkles. Weird, but kind of tasty. Ash sprinkles? That sounds kind of nasty. The stall was run by the local baker, and we took the opportunity to rope him into a conversation about our case. Apparently the thief had recently started cutting small panels of wood out of people's walls. And if you hadn't started preaching about Cassiopeia, we would have found out more. They were struggling. I really thought they could use some light. They can light a torch. We were trying to avoid attention, and then everyone was listening to this guy's sermon. But it did give me an idea. What if instead of trying to find the thief, we lure them to us? How did you do that? By using my Leviathan given gifts for some remodeling. You know, by creating a pattern of colorful cobblestones that will conveniently lead into an empty alley. Smart? Sure. 2D is the only acceptable form of men. Yes, that is, well. It's funny that you... It's funny that you mentioned that because, no. It's so difficult for me to not share things, but at the same time it's like, this makes no sense to anyone else. I feel like it's just me babbling on about things that seems unnecessary, but, you know, I'm playing this game called Reign of Nightfall. And, I usually don't play games like these with English voice acting, but seeing as it's only available in China, I just... It's an Olmec! Hello, hello! Welcome in, welcome in! See, we have a Hornet in our stream as well, but in the alerts. Welcome in, Olmec. Where did you end up today in Snilk Snong? Because well, that's where I was hanging out before stream, but I had to leave for a little while before you ended. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope it was good. Hope it was good. And if you're new here, my name is Vepricos, you call me Vep. Or Almac calls me Vepri. You can call me that too if you want to. But I'm currently playing Tavern Talk Stories Dreamwalker. It's like a prequel to the first Tavern Talk game. So it's basically just a visual novel where you serve drinks to adventurers in like a fantasy setting. It has a lot of like D&D stuff added to it. But it's very, very cozy and chill. And go make sure you're following Elmac if you haven't already. Go do it, go do it. Killed some annoying actor, you mean Trabio? It's a very chaotic fight, but it's fun. It's fun. But But yeah, I hope you had a good time though. And if you need to go and make food or do something to relax, then obviously you do that as well. We're just sitting here chatting, and then I'm talking a lot because I have to read out all the dialogue. But also, hi Justin, welcome in. Obviously, I needed to make a scene to get our hidden culprit to look down, so I made the ground rumble as the college bled into a turquoise serpent. And then someone elbowed me. You were clearly up to shenanigans. Yeah, great ones. Not sure I'd call near fatalities great. That was your fault. Fatalities? You see, when she elbowed me, the spell got a bit out of control. The shockwave went through the entire town square. And the Ferris wheel collapsed. Oh no. I think I saw a plane like that once. Collapsed. The wheel was clearly flimsy, okay? The only reason no one got hurt was because Vey reacted so quickly. Wait, who's Vey? Yeah, Vey? Who are they? She's a wizard who was traveling with a party of adventurers. They were passing through Zenith on a research trip. She's doing her PhD on something boring like alleged gnome civilizations on Boreas. That's super interesting. You're just being petty. As soon as the wheel collapsed, we ran towards it. You ran. I was dragged. The wizard had managed to magically catch everyone that would have otherwise fallen. Show off. Agreed. She saved people's lives. Lives that you endangered because I can't read. Lives that you endangered because you wanted to show off. If you hadn't broken my concentration, nothing would have happened. How was I supposed to know that you suck at magic? You could have minded your own business. In this case, I actually think that they are right. I think Gris is right. In a sense, but I don't know. I don't think anyone is particularly right. You could have asked them what they were doing before elbowing them, especially if you had no idea what they were. You were interrupting. I thought they might hurt someone, and I was right. They almost did. You did contribute to it a little bit. Ugh, maybe, but not more than Gris. So it's definitely their fault. I think it's the fault of the missing screws, actually. That definitely was part of it. Someone stole a bunch of screws out of the wheel. Made it very susceptible to being knocked over by a spell. Weird thing to steal. If I was a thief... You are. If I was a thief in Zenith, I'd go with the flowers instead. They have such an incredible variety. We saw snapdragons, which were certainly good omens for a path of trickery. Sirius came in. So I just heard him meow. Hey! There was so much clary sage that it was no wonder the whole place felt so calming, and giant sunflowers that just oozed optimism. They can also represent loyalty, you know? Could you give us a break? You already talked about all this the whole way back. The flowers speak their own language. They're far easier to understand than people. I'm sure if you ask them what they thought of... I'm sure if you ask them what they thought of you, they tell you to lighten up. Is this like the date everything game? No. This is just a regular... I mean, you're just a barkeep, no tavern keeper, where you just serve drinks to adventurers. So it's not like... I mean, some of the guests or customers can end up getting to know each other and probably date. I mean, there are some signs already. But it's not like you dating anyone. You just make decisions based on what type of approach they should make in quests that they take from, because you have a quest board that you piece together rumors into a quest, and then these adventurers can come in and take that quest, and then you serve them magical drinks that can either aid them in one way or another. So you just pick which solution you think sounds better, and that will affect the outcome of their quest. So that's basically all you do. Mixing drinks. But no, there's no like dating involved. If the flowers speak your language, I have no interest in learning it. Whatever. What's your favorite flower? Mine is a foxglove. I mean, it might sound kind of on the nose, but it's true. It's been that way since I was very little. Also, these two seem to have some tension between them. Romantic tension, I mean. So I feel like there's gonna be something happening between these two as well. They're bickering too much in like a non-hostile way. But I don't have... This is not an option I would choose. What is zinnia? Is that like an actual flower? Because I don't think I know what it is. It is. Oh. Nah, I think I'd just go with sunflowers. They're always facing the sun. I like to be more like that. I know that's not true. I don't. Good choice. It's just serious. He's meowing at me. He's just very talkative. So, back to the topic at hand. Because of your stunt, those amateur adventurers wanted to get us arrested. Unfortunately for them, we managed to sneak away while Una was making them count the screws. Just thinking about all that is making me bored. I think I need a drink to wake me up. Maybe something icy cold would do the trick. Something that reminds me I'm lucky to be here despite General Screwsloose and Detective Burdock. You know, as a morale booster. Detective what? It'll be a cutting insult if you knew about... if you knew anything about flowers. I don't have the right flowers on hand to underline your point, but I'll see what I can do about that drink. Yeah, so now we're gonna make a drink. Let's see. Ice cold, lucky, morale booster. Well, this one is cold. We just got this one, so we haven't tried this yet. Cold like the vast void of the astral sea, yet fruity like one might imagine a deliciously enchanting star. The cosmic dipper will fill you with the hope of finding whatever you might be looking for, no matter how far away it may be. This drink hails from the icy tundras of Creta in the very far north. Drinking such a delicacy sure is a lucky break. Does that fit? I mean, kinda. Except the morale booster, which isn't necessarily necessary. Not necessarily necessary. I think the only cold drink besides that is, like, specified being cold is this one. So I think we have to make this one then. Which will be the first time we were mixing this. Let us see. Okay, that's a good start. If I pick that and then this. Well, because this one gives 2, and that's a little bit too much. Okay, this one just moves that one. Okay, so I'm gonna pick another one of those. And there we go. And we have a little familiar as well. It's our bee bug. We're getting an ad starting soon. I should probably just take a very short break. I know it's only been an hour. But yeah, I'll serve the drink once we get back. See you guys in a bit. Okay, we're back. I know the ad break isn't fully over yet, but oh well. I just needed to get up and move around a little bit. I have some pain in my tailbone. I mean, it always is there, but now it's kind of bad. So I need to get up a little bit every now and then, and I don't really feel like standing during stream either. So I just take a break. But now we're back from the ad. So let us serve the drink. I forgot that I need to ring the bell. Oh, look at that. It'll be a shame not to try the new recipe. This is really good. Kind of reminds me of the atmosphere at the carnival. What is Zenith's atmosphere in general? I wonder what that town's like without flimsy Ferris wheels. It's definitely earned you more of our story. Needing a fresh approach, I quickly won as a fake monster hunting badges at the knife throwing booth. Then I grabbed Mr. Should we get another crepe, and we checked on that kid mentioned in the quest. Glad to hear you were having fun while we were all fixing what you broke. Boo-hoo. With our newly found credentials, we introduced ourselves to him as monster hunters sent to investigate the poor kid's fears. Couldn't you just been honest? What's the fun in that? The boy was in his living room, hiding in a blanket fort his parents had built for him. Apparently the monster had stolen his favorite toy brick dragon, so he no longer felt safe in his own room. Said monster only came out at night when he was alone, and he was too scared to face it. I expected his parents to be skeptical at the very least, but instead they just asked us to help him. They were very patient and understanding of his fears. Kids should still be taken seriously. He trusted them enough to share his fears with them. Even if the monster wasn't real this time, there might be another one in the future. They want him to know he can go to them for help anytime. That's quite sweet. Regardless, we thought it's safer to have the three of them stay with their neighbor's uncle, the baker. I was contemplating what to do next when Gris said they had a plan. Unfortunately. Hey, it was a good plan. It was a plan, yes. We decided to pose as the sleeping child. For bait, we set up a trail of screws and loose pieces of wood I'd found at the carnival, leading into the center of the child's bedroom. We even opened up the window for easy entry. And then, as the sun slowly set, with no sign of anyone coming to arrest us, we pretend to be asleep. Did the bed even fit both of you? See what I mean? There's something going on here, and now it's like pointing out that they slept in the same bed as well. Well enough. Barely. But it was comfortable enough. I almost dozed off. I was planning on just letting them take a nap when I heard it. Creaking floorboards, tiny tapping noises, this repetitive scraping sound. Stealthily, we peeked over the bed frame and saw a tiny creature, humanoid in shape, with 6 arms, a massive coat, and a top hat that covered half its face. The hat was infused with a single red gemstone in the center. It was dragging the screws over, one by one, and storing them under the bed. Suddenly, it looked up, staring right at us through the gemstone that I had realized was one very strange eye. It froze for a moment, then the gem began to glow, distorting the air around it, filling the room with multiple hypnotic patterns. I started to feel dizzy and so incredibly tired, as if something was pulling my consciousness far away. So in a moment of panic, I pulled down my hat, covering my eyes. I was acting on instinct. Yeah, well, I tried to ask what weird visions Cassiopeia was sending him, but there was no response. Instead, all I heard was someone standing up from the bed and walking towards the window. Then there was a strange buzzing sound that kept getting louder and louder, and I couldn't see anything. So I threw Ando at this Andu at the sound. Poor Andu. This is Andu. Immediately there was a loud crash and a squeak. Oh no. Without wasting any time, I jumped up, pulled my hat off, and put it over the creature, trapping it in place. I spotted Quasar with one foot on the windowsill and quickly tackled him to the floor before he could do anything stupid. Or I tried to, at least. Dude's heavy. The charm had already worn off. You were still looking ominous. I was distracted by the stars reflecting on the solid blue stones below. It was like waking up from a deep slumber. Did you see anything while while its magic was affecting you? No. Yes. Maybe. I saw a starless beach. It was impossibly dark, and... You were all alone? No. My family was there, I think. So, yes, somewhat alone, I suppose. Obviously, I didn't want him to get caught under another spell, so I used some of the clary sage I pocketed earlier to make an impromptu anti-charm eye cream. I learned how to make it in the Primordial Sea from some siren witches. I didn't really want to rub flowers in my eyes, but who am I to complain about divine methods? You love to complain, but it worked. We approached the hat, and as we lifted it, the creature lunged at us. Griss's familiar restrained it. We tried talking to the unfamiliar critter before quickly realizing it didn't speak or understand any language known to us. But that was hardly a problem. I simply asked Quasar to get us some of that starlight he was staring at earlier. I summoned a small astral star into the palm of my hand, illuminating the dark room. The creature immediately stopped struggling. It was like the light had some sort of calming effect on it. It also threw massive shadows on the walls, which Griss used to perform a shadow theater show. Apparently that's the best way to communicate with strangers. Turns out it was pretty good at shadow puppets. We learned it was building a home under the floorboards below the kid's bed. We found a bunch of stuff stolen from around the house, rearranged into a cozy abode for multiple wee people. Tiny bedrooms, a living room with improvised vases, even a setup for playing board games. Honestly, it should have considered a career as an interior decorator. I was about to ask why it had done all of that, when suddenly there was a loud knock on the front door. Was it the creature's giant friends? I mean, I kind of want to ask that just because it's silly. No, something much smaller. Una. I'm taller than you. For now. I saw the massive magical light shining from the kid's room and assumed it was probably where I'd find Cassiopeia's favorite glow stick. You see, while they were busy napping, Vay's party and I managed to lure the other creatures into a trap by stealing my plan to change the cobblestones. We merely recycled it. But we didn't need to play shadow puppets with them. Gideon has a knack for telepathy. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I struggled with that. So it was much easier for us. Also, Nemesis promised to teach them sign language sometime. Sounds like you made some friends. Ah, maybe. Who knows? Turns out the creatures didn't know why they were doing everything either. They didn't even know where they came from or what they were. Suddenly they were just there, craving dark spaces and shiny objects, and with the urge to build themselves a home. I mean, they had to live somewhere. Why did they change the cobblestone colors? They were bored. That's valid. While I was so scared to be seen by anyone, but also wanted to be seen for people to know they exist, you know? So that translated into mischief. Can't blame them for that. That's true. Zenith manifested tiny critters with 6 arms, strange outfits, and uncertain origins. At least they remember how to paint and hypnotize. Obviously, they couldn't just keep living under people's floorboards or hypnotizing anyone that tried to kick them out, so... You told them they could stay with you? I live in your attic. Do you want to host 100 critters? When she boasted to us about their findings, I thought perhaps they needed some guidance. Like from a temple? No, not everyone needs the divine light when they are lost. I remember Una's friends were planning to journey to Boreas to study a rumored community of gnomes. Gnomes are very small and talented builders. Maybe they could help these creatures find their footing in this world. Are you outsourcing help? Not a bad... Well... Actually, I kind of want to say that because it's a funny option. But I must. It wasn't the worst of ideas, so we went ahead and pitched it to the group. The creatures were hesitant. Turns out they also stole a bunch of parts from Vay's ship and were afraid it wouldn't last the journey. No worries on that front though. We simply fixed it. Dusk farter? That's it. I was wondering if I read that correctly. Dusk farter was surprisingly helpful. Our ministry owns a lot of ships for mission trips. When I first started out at the order, I spent a lot of time doing bad repair work. Hold on, I just need a drink. It wasn't that bad. We can boast a little. I worked hard to improve. I did enjoy that your definition of repair included a new cannon. You can never have too much firepower. I'm inclined to agree. Of course, Gris didn't bother to help, and once we were all alone with the repairs and improvements, they were just gone. Went back to the kids' house to clean up our mess by myself. Which is where I found Gris. Practicing building a blanket fort. No, telling bedtime stories to the kid. Not bedtime stories, urban legends. We rebuilt his toy brick dragon, and I told him I'd summoned a powerful guardian of a Leviathan into it to protect the dark spaces in his room from monsters. Can you do that? No. You don't know that. Maybe I'm specialer than you. You wish. Anyway, then we had to head back to where Quasar's promise to you, or here to keep Quasar's promise to you, or whatever. And Una helped you find your way back? You both must be pretty bad at navigation. No, I plan to join the adventurers on their ship. Just before they left, I realized my transponder cuff broke. Or someone broke it. Gris? Precisely. I didn't do anything. That I can prove. Yet. Maybe your weird cuff just broke by itself. What's the big deal anyway? Big deal? This thing is what keeps me anchored to this on this plane. Every time the astral currents try to grab me and sweep me back to the astral sea against my will, the modified garnets pull me back to my home base instead. Home base? The humble, drowsy dragon. She has a whole workshop set up upstairs, with a giant machine hooked up to my water and heating systems. Yeah, it's pretty cool, but it only works when I'm connected to it via the cuff. Otherwise, I might lose another arm. Astral currents are unpredictable. And if I get pulled back now, I'd be trapped in the astral sea again. Dragons know when I'd get another chance to return to Gaia. But the astral sea is a beautiful place. Not if you can't leave. Vase Party was my chance out there. Vase Party was my chance to get out there, see the world, explore a hidden island I'll never get to see again. But no. Instead, I have to fix my failsafe and hope I meet another group who will want me around. That won't be very difficult. Yeah, I'm sure. Whatever, it's fine. I'll fix it. I just hate that I had to walk all the way back here with these losers. At least we got to take a nap break. Did you also get fogged? I'm pretty sure everyone did, Vep. We passed out like babies, but luckily everyone else did too. So no one, including Gris, could rob us. Definitely put a dent on the day. It was certainly a hazard. Once we woke up, we encountered a lot of confused, scared people. Of course, this guy made sure to help everyone. What other option was there? Asking for help yourself? What would have been the use of that? Right? You didn't have to help everybody. Yes, I did. I'm a paladin. It's my duty. See, this is why I can never play as a paladin in games, because I feel like it's too rigid for me. It's a little bit too rigid for me. I'm not good enough as a person to be a paladin. I'm a paladin, it's my duty. You're mostly a shit. Hey, what was that? How are you doing that? It's just a simple spell to keep the age rating people off my back. Well, I said it anyway. I came up with it myself. Cool. Can you teach me? Please don't. I'll think about it. I'll try to be patient. I found the nap refreshing, to be honest. Made Gris a bit useless, though. He kept staring off into space. Things were weird after the fog, don't you think? A little weird. I mean, it knocked us out. That itself was strange. Sure, but even after that, it looked like the world around us kept shifting, you know? The trees became larger, the leaves brighter, the air smelled like syrup so sweet my teeth hurt. It sounds a little like Avalon. The realm of dreams is intense according to legend. Yes? Isn't that where you sneaky ass is from? I feel like you mentioned something about Ferris wheels withstanding tremors in the realm of the Fae. Wasn't it nice getting a taste of home? It's so difficult to reach after all. No! I traveled really far to get away from home. Is that why you were so intent on keeping the pace up on our way back? Maybe. I thought I kept seeing... Never mind. But yes, obviously. I didn't want to get trapped in that cursed hallucination. Maybe Avalon was calling you back home. No, I'm never going back there. Why did you leave? For the longest time I couldn't. You can't really plane hop all that easily, you know? But I couldn't even explore my hometown. Not without it feeling like a prison anyway. Whenever I'd get a taste of freedom, I'd end up coming back. No one tells you there's another choice. So you just keep bearing it and bearing it and bearing it. Eventually I realized I didn't have to. I could just walk away. And go where? Anywhere. Anywhere else. See everything, huh? Be free. I didn't like feeling like I was back there, that I might not be able to get away this time. You're not there, you're here. And you can leave or stay whenever you want. I know. Couldn't stop me if you tried. Though your drinks are a delicious trap. You're not a trap. Coming back to a place you enjoy isn't a restriction. It's part of the freedom you worked so hard to find. Not every routine is unsafe, especially when cute familiars are involved. Those are always a major plus. Do you think the captain can teach Andu some tricks? If you ask him nicely. I'm sorry to interrupt, but Gris, did I make you feel like you couldn't leave? All those times you kept trying to run off? I mean, you wanted to arrest me. It's confinement 101. You did commit a crime. You just think I did. Conspiracy, Your Honor. I mean, we don't know that they did. I'm just gonna say that for the fun of it. Conspiracy, Your Honor. Exactly. I see. I'm sorry. I got a bit caught up in the paranoia of it all, of making sure you wouldn't hurt anyone. I'm not trying to hurt anyone. I know. And you made some good decisions in Zenith, even when I wasn't around. In any case, you should have been free to make bad ones too, I suppose. Apologize about the constant surveillance. No, screw you. Wait. Oh. You apologized? Don't make me repeat it. Thanks. So, you free to go. Just stop stealing in front of me, you idiot. Got it. I'm gonna go check out that bakery at the port. Heard they have some great plum cakes. Have fun. Okay. I think that was an invitation. I actually don't, but now that it popped up, well, I mean, I'm not able to read that, but if it was a prompt here, I was like, you know what? Maybe it was. I didn't take that as an invitation, but... An invitation? To go along with them. Oh! I'm not sure it was, but I should go ask, just in case. Dragons, they're so dense. And they solved the quest. With my help. And your sabotage. And your friend's help. Could have been friends. Now the hypnotic creatures are befriending them and I'm back to square one. Square two at least. You know how to fix the cuff just fine. You can get back out there. I just feel like it. It would have been too dangerous anyway, you know? The cuff would have broken eventually. That or they would have had to be extra careful for me. I would have soured the mood. It's just so unfair. They can just go and I'm stuck here. We're stuck here. We are. I mean, I like being here. I like being here too. It's just, I love to see the world too. Would a drink make this any easier? Oh, you just get me. Hit me with something that'll help me defend myself from stupid fate breaking my beautiful creations in the future. Or from the astral currents that I'll eventually have to wrestle. Seems like we could use a little bit of more of a hopeful attitude about near future as well. Do your worst to convince me. Okay, let's see. This one is obviously a very defensive. No, it's not actually. Never mind. Which one was it that was defensive again? Wait, maybe it was. The slow strike. I mean, this one too. Just not quite as much. No, I think we'll go with the slow strike. I think that's a good idea. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to use the green one. I'm gonna use this. I'm just gonna save it for last. Okay. There we go. A slow strike coming right up. There you go. I'm hoping for a good reaction. Keep hoping. Hey, at least I got to see a pretty cool carnival. And I fixed a whole Ferris wheel. It was actually my first time seeing one. Don't tell Dumb and Dumber. When's the last time you went to a carnival? Those are very specific options. 2 years ago or a few months ago. I would have to say 2 years ago then. I went with Miriam and another friend. They invited me. I wasn't sure if I wanted to go, whether I'd be too exhausted to enjoy it. But I saved up all my metaphorical spoons and literal knives for throwing, not crime, so I could go with them. It was beautiful and dazzling and overwhelming. I had fun, but by the end I was so exhausted I slept for 3 days straight. Didn't seem worth it in the end. But didn't you just say you had fun? I did. But I feel like I held my friends back, like I dragged them down, you know? I think your friends asked you to join because they wanted you there with them. I'm sure it's a cherished memory for them both. Hope so. Nowadays, it feels like things like that are just too much for me. I can't handle that much time outside anymore. This is this is me. I get it. I'll bring you some cotton candy next time, okay? How about a miniature Ferris wheel instead? Now you're getting demanding. I like it. I'll see what I can do. Thank you, Una. Anytime. Just make sure you're always here when I return, okay? Would hate to be locked out. I'll get you a spare key. As you should. I'm going to go fix my cuff now. Ugh. If I say Gris again, I'll blow them up. Make sure I get a good view. Got it. So, let's see if we can piece together a new quest here. The Gulf of Fog harbors great danger and mystery, like foggy, rocky shorelines and sea monsters that double as improvised water slides. Strange fog put us to sleep after. And why did it mess with my interior design? Potion shipments and the ships carrying them have been getting lost in the Gulf of Fog. The region grows more treacherous by the day. Let's see. Let me just place them here so I have them all. Maybe these two go together? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I can make any new ones yet. Or if I do, I haven't figured out the connection. Let's end the day. Oh. This is that person again. What does it mean? Act 2, The Dreaming. Chapter 7. A Privilege to Remember. It's cozy now, though, with the rain and everything. Good day, Vep. Do you mind if I take a break here? Go right ahead. Please sit. What's got you down? Work? That? Life? Everything? That weird fog thing's been putting everyone on edge. At least it's not eating people, but... at least it's not eating people, but... Low bar to clear. We're still waiting on a delivery from Viello's. We used their swamp cabbage in our famous stir fry. Swamp cabbage does not sound very appealing. I'm just gonna say that right now. Meanwhile, people keep asking me to take away their nightmares, but I don't know how. I might be able to come up with something eventually, but I've been so spent after my shifts lately. I don't know if I'd even have the energy. How about we focus on getting your strength back first, so you can help people after? That's why I'm here. I know here with you I can finally breathe. What drink can I get you? Something that will give me the courage to go back to work tomorrow. Maybe it can also help me convince people not to burn down the lobster when they hear the shipment still hasn't arrived. As well as inspire me to come up with a placeholder dish. I'll do my best. Let us see. Courage, inspiration, maybe some charisma. Why do I always close it? I do it every time. This is as inspiration. Courage. This also has courage. Yeah, I think we're gonna... I think this one is good. Yeah. Perhaps. Well, I could use this and this, and then use this. There we go. You get some head pads. I hope this can inspire you to feel a bit better, at the very least. I feel like I could come up with 10 new dishes and a ballad along with them. This is a new person. Welcome to my tavern, traveler. Can I interest you in a drink? Are they any good? Not sure. Are they, Aegis? The best? Are you craving something in particular? Anything that has a strong flavor sounds good. Make it spicy. Or sweet. I don't care. As long as it'll numb my taste buds. Alright. And who's this order for? Doesn't matter. Very well, mysterious traveler. Coming right up. Coming right up. So they said... spicy or sweet. Dude, stop closing it. I need it. Spicy or sweet. With a strong flavor. Well, this is... has cinnamon spice. Let's see. I mean, they said they didn't really care, so I guess maybe they don't. We'll just give this one a go. I'm just trying to think of which ones to use that require as few ingredients as possible. And I know that one was not the best idea for that, but at the same time I'm like, you know what? No, actually I need to not use that. There we go. Seasoned tides. I hope that's what they wanted. Drink that'll numb you with its deliciousness. I hope. This is surprisingly good. Thank you. There aren't many customers here. Usually that's a bad sign. And yet, you're here. This was just the first tavern I saw after leaving the Wadden Sea. It's probably a good thing you left. I've heard there's a hungrier lugworm on the loose. Not anymore. I took care of it. Wait, let me see if I can... Never mind. Almost electrocuted a tourist in the process, but he ended up fine. Excuse me, but by any chance, are you the Aquila Delphine? Oh? Yeah. Damn. Well, we have heard of her. Nymph, age 67. She, they, ranger, burning peaks, awfully neutral. Not just awfully neutral. I like that. Dragons. I never could have dreamed of meeting you. All the stories I've heard. Say, are any of them true? Did you really defeat a mummy single-handedly? Does your javelin teleport or cast lightning? Which one is true? Both, I guess. Wow, I can't believe it. I've got to tell my mom about this next time she's in town. Could I maybe get an autograph? I think that would convince her that I really met the real Aquila Delphine. Just Delphi is fine. Delphi, of course. So cool. No worries. I'm cool. I'm honored to have you here, Delphi. I hope the drowsy dragon will provide a warm break from giant worms and the risk of electrocution. Let's hope so. It's at least cozy enough to merit the potion that unlucky tourists gave me. Here. We got a new one. Mirage. Mirac? I don't know. Mirac. What is this? Wait, they always put the newest one here. This one is... Oh. Well, it only gives debuffs, but I guess that is useful for... sometimes. How nice. I bet life's crazy for you right now. Are you investigating the fog? Are you going to fight it? I don't care about the fog. Also, fight it? Fight it how? It's a cloud. It did make everyone mysteriously fall asleep, and it doesn't seem to be going away. Is it bad like this outside of town? Yep. It's everywhere. People must be terrified. They always are. Hungry wildfire badgers, volcano creatures, magocracy spies. Something always going on. The fog that gives everyone a good night's sleep should be the least of our worries. I mean, when you put it that way. Volcano creatures? Like volcanoes that attack people? No, like creatures in volcanic environments. Weren't there like volcano slugs last time that we heard about? The vampire castle by the burning peaks has been swarming with more hungry monsters than usual lately. Yeah. So we have 2 notes on the vampire castle and everything, but we need 1 more clue for that, so maybe we'll get it now. They've been attacking the nearby village, so the villagers now fear the vampire's wrath. The usual. Yeah! Okay, now we can make a new quest. Villagers near the Burning Peaks vampire castle are being plagued by increasing monster attacks. Some fear they incurred the vampire's wrath. Yes. Did they ask for your help? Everyone asked me for help. But You only have 2 hands? Do you need a 3rd and 4th hand, maybe? What am I asking? What I'm asking is, do you need an assistant by any chance? Oh, that would be great if you could go on an adventure with her, though. Oh, you're actually serious. Of course I am. Props to your dedication. Or delusion, whatever it might be. You mentioned your mom. I'm guessing you care about her? Obviously. I deeply care about her and Pa, and... Don't you have a life worth living? I don't take applications. Aw. He's crying. Look how disappointed he is. That's alright. You just seemed a bit overworked is all. Comes with any occupation. Also, this is the first time we've seen like this side of the bar. So, like we haven't seen these claw marks or the bite marks on the beam. Bite marks on the beam. That had a nice ring to it. Also, it looks like my little PNG tuber is holding the broom here. I didn't notice that. I haven't been looking over at my own stream. It just looks like I'm holding the broom. But yeah, it comes with any occupation. Tell me about it. Our kitchen almost ran out of sugar today. Oh, this is another new person. Oh, another new face. Yeah, if anyone wasn't aware, the barkeep is... no, the tavern keeper is me. No. Today's my lucky day. I'm not a harbinger of luck. What are you harboring? Death. Oh, it's an edgelord. You going to kill me? No. Why would I? It's good to see 2 new faces here in here today. Was I featured in a local Borkham newspaper without my knowledge? I cannot say. I prefer to get my news from the whispers of my dreams. Yeah, it's an edgelord. Well, alrighty then. I was told to come here by my friend. This is where we are to meet. Who is your friend? I'm Kane. Oh, this is Kane. I see. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, because Kane also gave me the vibes of an edgelord just by description. I'm Kane. Kane Rodosha. Earth Echo. Age 23. He, they, rogue. Psi planes. Neutral good. Yeah, so he's friends with Kaya. I've heard about you. You must be waiting for Kaya, right? She mentioned you and your incredible quark ball recipe. It's a favorite. Making it for her every once in a while fills me with the joy of the living. Her too, it seems. What is your name? And your favorite recipe? My name is Vep. And my favorite recipe is whatever makes my patrons happy. What makes you happy? Tavern keeping, I suppose. I quite love my tavern. Just spending time here is very fulfilling. It's nice the ever so slightly changing view doesn't bore you. Rude. I like it. It was not meant as an insult. The view is nice. It would get boring for me after a while, though. The world just has so much to offer. That's why I'm happy for Vep. She's satisfied with her quiet life and the view from her little window. To tell you the truth, there were times when I desperately wanted to explore the world around me. But some people are made for adventuring, and some are not. As much as they may have wished for it. No. And I've come to peace with that. I get to listen to other people's stories and aid them on their adventures with my drinks. It's a good compromise for me, and the stunning view is just a bonus. Could I interest you in one of my drinks? Yes. Do you serve something that can make me feel alive? Something scorching hot like the claws of death? I thought death was supposed to be cold. Yeah. And then he says, aren't they cold? No. Or something icy cold like your brother's heart. I think you got things a little bit mixed up here. I'm torn. May I surprise you with one of my creations? I'll pick a good one. Feel free. Thank you, I will drink some water. Gotta be so rude. Something scorching hot or icy cold. Well, we only have one of each of those. Well, I guess we have two ones that are cold. We have this one. And this one. No, this one isn't cold. Which one was it that was cold? It wasn't something... Oh, it was this one. You wish this game was on PlayStation? But you were supposed to get a PC soon, Ghost. This is a game that you can play on a laptop easily. Well, I don't know if it's scorching hot, but you can have this hot tea. Let's see. I always think that there's one that gives me more, like, or like in the minus here on the strength. That isn't just this one. That's why I always like, I thought there was, but there isn't. Your BD's around the corner, so let's hope. Wait, what does that stand for? Oh, your birthday. Jesus Christ! I was like, what? What does that stand for? I've never. I've never seen people say that, like, use that abbreviation for birthday before. So I was like, wait, have you ordered something new? What is that? I don't know. I mean, yeah, you should treat yourself. Treat yourself to a new laptop because you need it. Like, it's not just for fun, you also need it. So, you have the perfect excuse. Not that you need an excuse, but it's like, if that makes you feel any better. Yeah, I think we're gonna need this one. And then another one of... No, shh! There should have been one that just gives me one extra here. Let's see. Like, this one has not been an issue to make before, so I don't know why it's taking me so long to do that now. Hold on. If your laptop could speak, it would tell you to get a new one. Or file a complaint. Yeah, I think it's about time you retire it now. It's lived a fulfilling life, I assume. Definitely gonna need at least one of these, so I'm just putting that in right away. But yeah, I also think that this would be very, well, not very, but it would be kind of clunky to play on a PlayStation. Like with a controller and everything. I don't know. It probably does have support for a controller, but I don't think it would be like something that would be recommended. Hmm. No shit! I didn't notice that this one wasn't full. God damn it. Oh, that's perfect. Nice. Yeah, my chair would be squeaking. Here's a drink for you. I hope you like it. A warming surprise just for you. I can feel it burning me from the inside. Thanks. It'll come in handy on my next quests. What's next on your agenda? First, meet up with Vin. After that, followed 2 odds of voice. I think your drink made him lose it. Remind me to never order that one. The Dragon of Death keeps talking to me in my dreams. But I've not yet become fluent in his language. Or ominous images. So Epstring's drink did not make me lose it. If that is the way I am, I assume it's 2 odds' fault. Sounds kind of like when your ma would give you cryptic instructions as a child, but you knew she was going to be mad no matter what you did. Oh, I didn't know that the ad was happening already. I'm just gonna keep playing though. Kind of. Is there anything you are able to understand from his words? I think he wants me to locate a necromancer for him. Someone who's been daring to interfere with death's rightful cycle. I was about to say circle, not cycle. Everything else is just a wild mess. Fragments, colors, sometimes emotions. If you want to, how about you share some of those fragments with us? Maybe we can help you make sense of them. He shows me people. Red, purple, darkness, lightning everywhere. Something blurs my vision. Steam, perhaps? It glows. It changes. Everything changes. Hey, Chris. How you doing? Forced? I'm afraid you're fifth today instead. Only because someone already redeemed forced. 57. So close, yet so far away from perfection. I need to head off to bed to wake up early, have a good stream and take good care. Have a good night, Ghost, and I hope everything goes well tomorrow. Hope you're gonna nail it, okay? And I hope you have some good sleeps. Okay? And thank you for stopping by. Femmed? Femmed? Yeah, femmed. Femmed. But how you doing, by the way? Fem. It just works better to say that in Norwegian than it does in English. You know, to say fiftend. I mean, fiftend. Well, that works too, I guess. Fivend. You're five boy, feminine boy. I mean, fem is the Norwegian word for the Norwegian word for 5. So but yeah, the ad is over. The ad break is over. What are you up to today, Chris? Yeah, something blurs my vision. Steam, perhaps? It glows. It changes. Everything changes. In the distance, there are buildings, a village, or a city, a person obscured. Their face is reflected in pools of swirling water. Their eyes burn into me, but I can't remember what color they are. That's it. That's artistic. Let me try to make sense of it. The red might be blood. The purple, paint, maybe? An evil painter. And steam, like fog. I mean, I would say the purple is probably related to the fog. Like our mysterious fog, or in a village by the water, right? Maybe I'm just gonna say a steam-like fog. Like our mysterious fog. Maybe the city by the water is Borkum. So the necromancer is hiding here. Spilling blood. Fog. Paint. I'm not 100% sure about the paint. But close enough. I shall look for them. And stop them. Rumor unlocked. Hiding in plain sight. A necromancer seems to be hiding in Borkum. Are they being obscured by the fog? Or did they create it themselves? And are they a painter? And are they a painter? Will you kill them? Yes. Wow, okay. A bit harsh. For crimes against death, you must pay with your life. Have you ever fought a necromancer before? No. How are you planning on fighting this one? With my weapons. Recklessness will only harm you. So will apathy. Damn, what an edgelord this guy is. Tuat will guide me. You here now? No worries. I'm just asking. What are you up to? How are you so sure of that? Because his voice is the only thing I can hold on to. You don't even understand what he's saying. Whose voice would you follow then? My own. I think what Delphi means is you should go into the fight well prepared, so you can win. I can speak for myself. You tell him. For sure, but you have as much emotional awareness as a barnacle. Damn, he was like fanboying over her earlier and now he's being... well, honest, I guess. An edgelord with his nipple out. Yep. Just been playing some Resident Evil with Sarah. Oh yeah, I forgot that you guys did that today. I forgot. How was it? Did you have fun? Barnacles are super sensitive, actually. Emo barnacles. Emocles? No, that sounds wrong. I appreciate your concern, Delphi. What's your name, Ratman? That's actually so funny. Ratman. I mean, I didn't even think about it because he has this little rat. I thought it was like because he looks like a rat. I was like, I'm not sure if that was the word I would use, but you know what? Sure. I'm Aegis. I'm happy to make both of your acquaintances. You seem to be experienced adventurers. I'm retired. If you count trying out foreign spices, a well-rehearsed knowledge of various spices is a real quality of life improvement. There she is. Welcome back, Kaya. Emockles. There's my wee-birthday boy. Hi, Vin. How are you feeling today? Excited for your super cool and a magnificent once-in-a-lifetime celebration? I see you've gathered some people here, Vep. So very fitting for the occasion. I'm not... Don't worry, it's no problem if you didn't get a present. Right. I just met these three. They're nice. Told you so. This is Delphi. She? They? Use whatever. I don't care. They don't have much of a way with words, but they have good intentions. Sup? And this is Aegis. He's good with words and visions. Hi, guys. She keeps... Oh, my God. Aegis. Thank you. Now he's chiming in to correct her. I wonder if that's going to help her actually correct the... Like, her saying... Calling him that all the time. Aggie. Hi, Kaya. Kane. I got you a little something. Tried my very best and even crossed an endless step for you. Here, this for you, Kine. Happy first re-birthday. Your very own piece of dragon jewelry. Cute. And a bit blasphemous. I love its silly facial expression. But I suppose I would look the same if my own foot was stuck between my teeth. Exactly what I was thinking. Thank you, Vin. I also got you something. Huh? But it's your day today. You should keep your best present for my grand 200th. I'm not waiting 6 years. Damn. Every time rebirth is mentioned, you get the wrong end of the stick and think of the other thing. Wait, what do you mean? Like... the thing you mentioned before? I'm not even gonna say it out loud. Bloody Scooty the Beauty. When I speak at Boop the Fae, I do? Oh, I do! It's true. Unbirth. Egg. Yeah. I'm not waiting 6 years. I appreciate you now. Would be lost without your friendship. Oh. It's a Cerari lapidaeus. The petals look naturally fossilized. That sounds cool. I've heard it's a bit moody and tricky to take care of, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. No flower is too moody for me. I'll take good care of it, you nerd. Now I just need a name for it. How about... Planthony? Plantiago? No, we're gonna say Planthony. I love that. So stupid. Planthony? I like how you think, Vep. I mean, she was the one who called the fish here. Was it that she called him again? I mean, we'll probably hear about it afterwards. You bought yourself a treat? Bought yourself a couple of nights in a cabin? Wait, cabin where? Is it to get away from all the chores you need to do for the village? It's like at least now I have an excuse because I'm not even home. Not quite. I like how you think. I'll ask what it thinks about the name later. Plants tend to be more honest in private. But first, let's get a round of cold and sparkly drinks for everyone. What can I get you? Kane, you should go first. I'll pass this round. Instead, I like to give you something, Vep. Me? Not sure you're grasping this whole birthday concept. During our travels, we met another one of your kind. What? A follower of Gaia? An innkeeper. His name is Quincy. He spoke with great wisdom and entrusted me with a recipe. It has since become my favorite drink. I'll pass it on to you. You seem worthy. Well, thank you. Hot chocolate. Nice. Oh, I like that little... I don't like how the chocolate is spilling out of it, though, but I do like the look of that. Perfect for cold nights or days when your heart just needs a little warming up. This hot cocoa with a dash of caramel, oof, that makes it instantly better. Will quickly wash away your sadness and make you feel just a little less alone. Once dreamed up by an innkeeper named Quincy, drinking this cozy liquid treat will refresh your energy, preserves up to maximum as well as restore your confidence with its sweet taste. I'll take one. No pressure, but thanks. Thank you, I'll prove I'm worthy. Sure, we'll say that. Can I have a drink now? My throat is still so dry. I must have inhaled way too much step dust. Mix me something with that Nashura potion. It looks so sparkly, so refreshing, so whimsical. See if it tastes as good as it looks. Let's... Okay. The pink one. I see. You want the pink one. This one gives a debuff to intelligence and charisma. Okay, so she should not have the hot chocolate then. We can make the dour sour. Dour sour? Dour sour? Durser. By yourself? That sounds nice. Yeah. What about Cleo? What is... Okay, this one does that. I was just trying to find something that could be giving more of a debuff to the charisma. Let us see. God damn it. Durser, yeah. I'm going to wear a flannel shirt. One for Leonard. A little lumberjack party. That would be cute. No, I don't think I can do that. Okay, this one. I need to have this one. No, I mislooked. I mislooked. I thought it was... God damn it. Well, I could also make a different drink. It doesn't have to be that one. It could have been anything. Wait. It gives... Could try that. Wait, what did you... Oh. I was wondering, like, why did you delete that? Might even try and fully disconnect your phone for a while and just turn your brain off. Yeah. It's probably not a bad idea. Sounds pretty good. Let's see if we can fix that. Yeah. There we go. Little headpad. You want to say perfect opportunity for a digital detox? Yeah. Hey, Sitar. Hello, hello. It's nice to see you again. Some lovely people in this world. You won't know that. Stop it. Stop it. It's you. You're one of them. It's going full on Ron Swanson. Wood shaggy whiskey enjoying mustache having cabin man. I'll be doing well though, Sitar. Sparkling, whimsical, and most importantly, delicious. Cheers to delicious sparkles. Is it relieving your dry throat? Yep. Good. What were you doing on a step? The nearest one is very far from here. I was trying to grab your present in a tomb. Almost being killed by Chimera. Making pretty friends. You know, just trying to live a little. What were you up to? Pondering visions. Did you get anywhere? Maybe. Aegis and Vep have been helpful. The townsfolk... I can't talk now. The townsfolk less so. Might take your wood carving tools and make something. Do it. Make a little Cleo. Just got back from work. Nice. You're just gonna relax. Chill at home. They speak of foreboding figures in their own dreams. A silhouette staring at them within their nightmares. I thought maybe Tuat visited them too, but they didn't dream of death. I thought that was just me. One of my regulars complained about feeling watched in their dreams too. I've been seeing someone in mine too. I think, maybe. Strange. We should keep an eye on this. Rumor unlocked. I spy. Multiple people report feeling watched by an ominous silhouette in their dreams. Common fear or common threat? Good question. Now that I think about it, a merchant in the plains told me something real similar. We thought it was a ghost haunting the tomb. And you still went? Of course. No one told me it could possibly collapse. It collapsed? Maybe consider being more careful. Unless you want to celebrate another rebirthday soon. So, while we're at it, what exactly are we celebrating? I might be the only one not getting it, but like, what's a rebirthday? Oh, you're funny. Thank you. Not trying to be. Mood. Don't tell me you really don't know. It's literally in the name. Even Vep knows. And she never leaves this tavern. Well, I hate to break it to you. But I'm not sure what it means either. Yeah, now we get to know what the rebirth actually means, maybe. It's the date of my resurrection. I see. Well, that makes sense, I guess. I died exactly 1 year ago. My condolences. I'm still alive. That's exactly why I'm expressing condolences. You could have had your piece already. Oh no. Is this Chris or something? I'm here for resolution. There's no chance from peace without it. I see. Happy rebirthday to you then. What kind of resolution do you seek? You shouldn't think of dark times on a day like this, you know. It's okay, especially on a day like this. I was murdered by my brother. Oh no. Why? I don't know. I wish I could tell you. I thought we were close. Now the everlasting pain of his betrayal hurts more than a knife to my heart ever could. That's rough, buddy. There's no need to feel sorry for me. I'm here again. Tuat gave me a second chance for a reason. To find out why your brother killed you? No. That's part of my past life. Why are you avoiding any type of closure? Don't be so negative. Why would you linger in dark memories if you got a second chance at life? What matters now is my new purpose. It sounds like some proper religious dedication. No. What is that purpose? I don't know yet. Eventually I will. I'm sure you'll figure everything out. You've only been here for a year. Don't stress yourself out too much. Thank you, Vin. And thanks to you three as well for spending time with me. Of course. You know, how about we use today as an excuse to do something you've always wanted to do? Something fun. I'm content spending the day here. I wouldn't know what to wish for. Maybe another drink, if you don't mind, Vep. Sure. I've been waiting patiently for your order. What would you like this time? I've already tried one of your hot creations. A cold drink would be the perfect refreshments for me now. Got it. Okay. A cold drink. We can give him this one. The Forlorn Hubris. I've only made it once. No, that's not true. I've made it twice. I can use that. Could use that. I'm spelling. Another one of these. There we go. And you get a head pat again. Ta-da! My famous re-birthday special. Hope you like it. I like it. I've been refreshed. Are you sure this is all you want for your re-birthday? Don't be shy. I basically know half the town, and even without them I can make all sorts of things happen. I haven't seen fireworks in a long time. I like how they light up the sky in all the colors of your hearts. What? That's a weird thing to say. Like someone collecting all their strength in an otherwise hopeless situation, right before they take their last breath. Okay, edgelord. Inspiring their comrades to push through, even during the darkest nights. That's beautiful. Let's go then. You can do that, Aegis, right? Now she knows how to say his name correctly. Damn. I can figure it out. What can go wrong? Don't forget to paint me a picture. Come on, Kane. Let's make this the best re-birthday ever. Delphi, do you want to come with us? No, I'm not one for festivities. Very well then. Feel free to join us later if you change your mind. Thank you for your hospitality, but enjoy your party. See ya. Take care of them for me, Aegis. Hi, you can count on me, Vep. Should I make a fireworks themed drink? Do you want to kill your patrons? Right. Maybe if I ever get any Fire Echo customers. Would you like a drink then? Sure. Anything that will make me feel as Like this. Maybe something hot and sweet. I miss the feeling of eating fudge in a hot spring, feeling everything that's wrong with the world melt away. Yeah, I was gonna say that it sounds like the hot chocolate with the caramel. Yeah, it sounds like what you need is a hot chocolate with a dash of caramel. I'll take one. Yeah, we get to try that one out because we haven't done that yet. We got it today. As in today, but also today in the game. I imagine this will be useful because I can probably tweak it a little bit. No shit. What does that do? Oh. Never mind. Let's see. Okay, I should have just used that one and nothing else. Perfect. There we go. Head pat. But now we can at least make one quest after this day. A hug and a mug for a bug? I don't think she's a bug. I feel like a comforted bug floating on a gentle ocean wave. Thank you. So, would you like to just stay here for a little while? Yeah. Alright. They're all back? Or one of them is back at least. Do you want to talk about it? I don't think so. Okay. Do you mind just talking in general? I don't. No. Igis and Vin found a giant cheese wheel in a rat stream. You're teaching him how to ride it around town now. I hope Vin can resist eating the whole thing before sunrise. She's a cheese fiend. Or would be if a fiend liked cheese. If a fiend liked cheese instead of reaping the souls of the innocent. You know her well? I've only known her for 10 full moons, but it feels like she has known my heart for eternity. Of course, she's not in my heart physically. It's too small. You don't say. And metaphorically, she has only been in it for a very short time. Short in comparison to how long you've lived. Short for how long she'll be in it. For now, we're still in the phase of unraveling each other's mysteries. Kaya has mysteries? She holds many secrets in her depths, but she usually walks away before people can figure them out. Really? It seemed more like she was walking towards us. Intensely so. Only for a little bit. Vin can get along with everybody, but she has a hard time staying still. We rarely stay anywhere for very long. Does that bother you? I'm not sure where my own path is headed, so I don't mind following in her shadow for now. Tuat will send me a sign if his will requires me to set an anchor. No, I sometimes question if I should give him more time to make up his mind. Wait until he gets a feeling of the terrain and whether or not it's contaminated with undeath. But Vin would rather move on to the next place, where life still feels new and unending. She doesn't want to be the last person waiting. Do you think she'll ever leave you behind? No, she's my friend. Friends can leave too. Someone with your backstory should know that. I mean, she's not wrong. But it's kind of harsh anyway. My heart feels heavy when I think of my brother. Heavier than hearts already are. But I can't let that make me run first. Why not? You seem like you have the stats to be a fast runner. I do, but I don't want to be someone who abandons people. I know what that feels like. Which is not very good, in case you have not had the experience. You know, when I first woke up, after I'd been embraced by the mists of death, it felt like dying all over again. Realizing what had happened, realizing that I didn't survive, but I did come back. Suddenly being connected to something so divine, and yet dead, while all my other connections had been irreversibly severed. Why is his hand shaking? It felt like the world had ended only for me, while everyone else just kept going like nothing had changed. But there was someone who saw me in the rubble and offered me a hand. Who cleaned off the dust, fed me the worst ghostberry smoothie I've ever had in both of my lives, and proved to me that the sun still comes up, no matter what. Slowly my world started to mend itself, not into the same world it had been before, but into a new one. One that is still an elusive work in progress right now. I thought I lost everything that day, but I didn't realize how much there was still to be gained. And now you have something to lose again. Life is about caring enough to fear loss. What would be the point of it if we had nothing we fear to lose? Living without heartbreak seems like a good point. If you're seeking that illusion, it's already too late to avoid. That's actually very true, now that I think about it. I mean, you wouldn't even think about that if it hadn't already happened. You felt that need. But I will admit, my dreams have been getting dark and twisty again lately. Even Tuat cannot break through my brother's eyes, looking at me while I bleed out in the snow. Would you like to forget what his eyes looked like? Do you think that would help? No. It's a privilege to remember the people we've loved, even in their most monstrous forms. I would rather remember him like that than lose any part of his memory. I hope he remembers me too, whatever he loved of me once. I hope it has not been forgotten forever. I don't understand why he would do that to you, your own brother. You clearly care about him so much. Why would he voluntarily lose you? I'm not sure. He never told me. Once I thought about going back to ask, but... Not knowing might hurt less than the truth. I would like to not sound like such a coward, but yes. I'm not ready to face him now. I'm not ready to face him, nor what we've become. And I got the chance of a new start. I won't waste it by clinging to the past. You can't just leave grief behind like that. It's too sticky. I'm not sure. Mostly I'm... angry? I don't want to be angry with him. But you are? I guess we're still brothers in the end. Similar in blood and temperament. But I miss him. It feels good to say that out loud. Let's see. While I never got to meet Cain in his first life, rebirth has either made or left him intense, interesting, kind, and brotherless. He still struggles to interpret his newfound divine visions, but I'm sure he'll figure it out with time. According to his best friend Kaya, his quark ball recipe is to live for. How about you, Vep? Do you miss anyone? Do I? I mean, sure I do. I can never go back and talk to her, though. That's the worst part. Granted, all the things I would say don't matter anymore. You should still say them. They matter to you. Maybe another time. I'm not ready for the out loud part yet. If you don't want to dwell on the past, how are you feeling right now? I'm worried. About what? Everything? Yes. I mean, look outside. Borkham isn't usually covered in strange fog that puts people to sleep for a whole day. And I know we're all used to seeing strange, fantastical things around Fazoa. But what does this mean? Where does it come from? Is it dangerous to be outside now? Is it dangerous to go to sleep? My closest friend of the last 2 years just came back from a quest where a Ferris wheel could have collapsed on top of her. I know she can handle that and much more, but I'm still worried. Because she might not come back next time? There's always a chance, isn't there? It's a scary prospect indeed. Is she not well equipped for the trials of adventure? She is. But what if she gets into a situation she's unprepared for? Sure, she'd probably just end up inventing something that would help. But what if she decides not to come back? That's worse, right? Who would fix my roof? Or catch me when I fall off the roof? Or talk to me during quiet nights and lonely mornings? For now, she will. Revel in that instead of already mourning her absence. Speaking of, I need to catch up with Ven and Aegis before they accidentally plunge us into an era of darkness by summoning a cheese wheel big enough to consume the entire realm. Delphine, are you sure you don't want to come along? I should have already headed to some place Aegis referred to as where the magic happens. Oh no. Perhaps he has a portal to the ethereal weave. I take a night swim. Maybe I can walk you out and show you the way to his kitchen. I think that's what he was referring to. Yes, you can. Let's see. Delphi has been a hero long enough to have seen it all. And these days she's desperately yearning for some rest. Though exhaustion has made her withdrawn, I can tell she still cares deeply for her fellow people. Maybe she just needs a little bit of patience and a warm drink. That could very well be it. Alright, thanks for the drinks, Vep. Good night, Vep. We will return to you. You're all very welcome. Now we can make at least one new quest. This one. What? What do you mean? Multiple people report feeling watched by an ominous silhouette in their dreams. Hmm. Ocean shipments. I really thought we would be able to make one new. Okay, let me just put them all here so I have them. No, that's the vampire thing. I don't think anything here is going to match that now. If not the one that I just got. There has to be something that fits with that one. I guess not. So, seeing as this is such a huge event, I'm guessing that this won't be solved yet. Like, it won't be a quest available yet. Maybe. I know I can ask for a hint, but... Well, these two talk about paint. I just know there's going to be a quest available. Okay, let me just see. I can't create quests with these snippets right now, but I should still sort them a bit. Okay. So it wasn't just me thinking that. That's good. These are kind of similar. Yeah. Let's be done with that now. Is the person gonna show up again now? Nope. No, they did not. I wonder if we met everyone now. Act 2, The Dreaming. Chapter 8, Fair Winds Following Seas. Happy 487th morning since the day we met. Have I kept count? I mean, sure. It's morning, alright. Someone looks to be in dire need of a drink. No, I'm good. Alright, I'll make sure Captain B-Bug keeps the ingredients cool for later then. Did you manage to fix your cuff? I did. That's great. Now you're finally safe from the treacherous astral currents that try to pull you far away from my tavern. I'm glad well, though I was kind of hoping you'd finally leave. I just kind of want to say that. You don't deserve that kind of peace and quiet. Anyway, it's not like it matters. Whether I end up back here in the astral realm, it's all an illusion of choice, really. Fixing the cuff is like cutting off the head of a hydra. No matter what I do, I'm always right where I started. Shit, that sounded really dark. It's honestly not all that bad. No, I get it. It does feel that way sometimes. But it's still better to try than just to wait. It's still better to try than just let the Hydra torment you. Maybe talking about it will give you new ideas on how to defeat the Hydra. Looks like you can teach old dogs new tricks. How are you then? I'm... having strange dreams. I keep hoping they don't mean anything. But a part of me considers every odd thing that happens as some sort of ominous prophecy. It's my way of brooding, I think. I think your dreams might be prophesying your deeply repressed feelings, pal. Horrifying if true. You know, maybe if you're unsure of what to do next, you could look around town and tell me all the rumors and secrets you find, or maybe do some more corporate espionage. Am I the newspaper? You're my friend. I know. But I'd feel bad leaving you behind either way, even if I could leave. Good, then my bribery is working. Sure is. Well then, how about a drink? Oh, you're back. I'd love a drink on the house. They're on the house, right? Yes, Tavern Keeper Honor Code. I'll remember that. Now, do you remember what I ordered on my first day in your tavern? Because I do. It's been a few days, Gris. I shall be lenient this time, but only because I fear Kosar might be rubbing off on me. If I remember correctly, I wanted the hottest drink on your menu. The plan was to motivate me and make me feel like I could defend myself against Kosar's efforts to rehabilitate me back into civilization. Hello? Hello? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream, Becca? I hope you had a good stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. What are you playing? Mass Effect? Ooh, nice. Is it your first time playing? Is it your first time playing? I'm just we're just playing some Tavern Talk Stories, Dreamwalker, which is just a prequel to the first Tavern Talk game, which is basically just a visual novel. A lot of talking. A lot of talking. But I do enjoy it though. I do enjoy. I hope your stream went well as well. First stream in like a month, so getting used to it again. You know, that's fair. The longer you take away from streaming, the more difficult it is to get back. First playthrough, but getting fairly close to endgame. Just tying off assignments to head into the main mission. And into end main missions. I see, I see. Well. Wait. How long is the game? I've never played any of the Mass Effect games, so I don't know. I thought they were very long games. Or fairly long, at least. You know, the way that RPGs tend to be long. But also, if you need to raid and run, and do after stream care and all that stuff, don't let me keep you either. Not a good question to ask you, as you will double and triple check places. I'm the same way. I'm the exact same way. Always good to take your time though, to really enjoy it and find all the stuff. You work from home and only working half day tomorrow, so you can stay around for a bit? Nice. Oh, that sounds good though. Only having half the day and also working from home at the same time. Do you have any good plans? Like any fun plans for tomorrow then? Yeah, the plan was to motivate me and make me feel like I could defend myself against Quasar's efforts to rehabilitate me back into civilization. Also, slowing down a bit wouldn't feel so bad. I'm on it. Well, if it was the hottest drink on the menu, then I only had one at the time. Only one hot drink, and it was this one. So, it was a very good last minute decision today. Packing for a mini break? Ooh, that sounds good. You traveling anywhere? Well, I mean, obviously if you're packing, I assume you're traveling somewhere. Unless you just packing to live on your couch or something. And I'll get up. I don't know. I shouldn't assume. Should never assume. Let's see. Well, I guess we have to use this one. Nowhere abroad within UK? I see, I see. Well, I hope you have a good time then. Taking a break is always good. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty okay. Nothing too exciting. Nothing too interesting to tell, really. Nothing too fancy. Just the usual everyday life. Let me see. Which one was it that I was thinking of? Mm. Which one boosts the bottom one? Except this, well, this one. Hmm. Hmm. Well, this one would be good then. Ah! Yeah, I just needed to double check that it was the right one. There we go. Slow strike. Yeah. Ah, but yeah, today it was really, really hot outside. Ugh. And I was planning on sitting outside and reading, but then that didn't happen because I ended up just staying in bed for most of the day. Oh shit, yeah, we're having an ad break. I snoozed the ad when the raid happened, but I should probably take a short break because I have some pain in my tailbone and I need to get up and move around a little bit just to get some relief. But it's so quiet, I need to wait until they start playing music. I have several hot drinks on the menu now, but I feel like this might be what you're craving. You're spot on. This is great. There we go. Now we have music. Now I can take a break. Okay, I'll see you in a bit. Okay, we're back. We are back. So, question. Do you have a list of sayings you use when serving drinks? Or variations of them? Quippy one-liners, maybe? I just improvise. Fascinating. And how do you usually deal with the grumpy customers, like the ones sulking next to me? By kicking out people like you. Come on, just admit you missed me and my problem-solving skills. You have a problem-causing skill. You have problem-causing skills. I mean, that's also true. Yeah, what do you have? A mean right hook. She's definitely mean. Want me to demonstrate? Why the sour face? I only just got here. And I already wish I could replace you with Vey. Ah, the wizard with the wannabe detectives. If you miss them so much, you're this... if you miss them so much, you're this grumpy. Just go look for them already. It's not that simple, you little imp. I don't know where they are. Aren't they going to Boreas with their new creature friends? And then what? Just run around the whole island until I find them or get pulled back here? Great plan, genius. Don't be such a scaredy cat. Just go. Give it a try. Have some fun. Isn't that your jam? And so what if you get pulled back? You just end up here. What's the worst that could happen? Vey's group could tell me to leave? Yeah, okay, that would be pretty bad. I bet right now they're busy being cooler than you ever could be. Or that you could ever be. I bet they're exploring the deepest trenches of the ocean. Meeting mysterious mermaids that bake mysterious cakes or that can do underwater explosions. I think all of those things are very underwatery. Underwatery. How are they supposed to do that? They said they're meeting friends on Boreas. And Miriam told me about some navy brig that can sail while fully submerged underwater. It has a magical barrier made of coral to keep the crew safe. To keep the crew safe, sound and dry while they explore the depths. It's probably who they're meeting up with. Subnautica? Oh no, I'm never playing Subnautica. Luckily, this is not that. The latest nautical technology, the Navy is able to explore the ocean's depths all the way to adventures on Boreas. I wonder if this has something to do with the water bottle. The bottled message thing. The water bottle, I say. Kinda just blanked. Man, I should have just accepted their offer and gone with them. Instead, I hurried back like a drunken sailor pulled in by tavern lights. Should have just... been reckless? Yes. Nemesis told me about a vicious sun hydra they fought single-handedly. Like, sure, I could knock out a giant snake. That's how I lost my arm. But a full-grown, gangly guardian? And then they said that's just normal adventure business. Can you imagine? Maybe being scared is a sign I don't belong with those people. There's nothing wrong with being scared. I bet Captain B-Bug's entire salary on your friends having been scared many times. That's part of adventuring too. I'm not sure if they're actually my friends or if I just got overly excited all by myself, you know. I hate to admit it, but I'm anxious that I'll screw something up and ruin my chance to ever do something right in the future. And it's making me cuckoo. Yesterday I went for an evening stroll to get some air after the rain. Then suddenly an overwhelming dizziness forced me to my knees. And when I looked up, the sky was threatening to crash down on me. I think you're just having a panic attack. Or maybe more than that. Blazing tendrils made of swirling nebulas reached down from the sky and tried to drag me away. Then I blinked and woke up on your lawn. Must have fallen asleep wallowing. That sounds terrifying. Yeah, it wasn't fun. I used to have dreams like that a lot. You know, you find yourself in an old place you'd rather not be. Like you've been forced to go back, and then you wake up and it takes you a moment to remember you're somewhere else. Bingo. And I thought I was over it. Guess not. It's only been a bit over a year since you crashed into my dive-through. Dive-through. Give yourself some time. Easier said than done. Especially when you wake up from that joke of a dream and the cuffs you just fixed are totally dented. As it tossed around quite a bit. Either way, I blame that ominous sky always glaring down like it knows more than me. You got beef with the sky? I'd rather have beef with the sky than with croissant. Alright, how about a drink now? I don't know. Yes, you do. She clearly needs a pick-me-up. Something that will motivate and inspire her to get off her ass. But maybe also add some courage for facing her grand enemy, the sky, and rejection too. How does that sound, Una? Offensive, but fine, I'll give it a shot. A dive-through? Yeah, I like that. Motivate, inspire, and courage. Courage. That has inspiration, motivation, and I suppose it has some courage as well. So does that one though, but... I think we're just gonna go with that one. I haven't made that one as much as the other one. Actually, I think it's pretty much equal, now that I think about it. This one. And this one. Okay, perfect. We just have one of that. One of this. One of this. Don't worry about it being not symmetrical, because it wasn't planned. The Gris Feats Vep special. What are your thoughts? My thoughts are that this is shockingly good. Make a pretty good team. Vep, does that mean I'm good enough that at this to get access to your secrets? Not yet. Aw. I also gotta admit though, you might be right, Gris. Maybe I should go look for the adventures. I'd be happy to see you, Una. That's possible. Just go. You can still moan and mope and sit around when you get zapped back. Just don't waste your life trying to justify living. Not bad. Do you look so tired because you lost sleep over that line? No. I look tired because of the howling. The howling? So no one else heard the howling? Sorry, slept like baby bee-bug. Heard nothing. Actually, I know I was awake for most of the night. But I mean, this is the truth, so... Ah. What kind of howling? Like very opinionated at wolves? No, more like Valkyrian poach hounds. What the fuck is that? Valkyrian what now? They're the bounty hunters of Avalon. Now you kind of just mixing Celtic and Norse mythology stuff. Why are you being bounty hunted? Pissed off too many paladins? Favorite pastime of mine. What would I get for your head? My head? Ew, don't want that. Don't tell Quasar, okay? He trusts me now, and I need him for this pyramid real estate scheme I've got going on. I'm going to sell him a pyramid. Oh no. You should tell him. And you should mind your own business, yet here we are. Don't worry about Quasar or the hounds. Just point them right to me. I'll give them a strong right hook. And then maybe question them about your backstory. Get lost and go look for your new friends, you loser. On it, asshole. See you soon, Vep. See you soon. I hope. You could always go with her. We all have our limits, Chris. Do you want to follow her? I'd rather ask Quasar to elaborate on deeply misinterpreted scripture. Plus, you know, outside there are possibly bloodthirsty bounty hunters. Yes, or wolves. We'll see. I'll make sure they stay outside. Thank you, Vep. You're back! Some say that during eclipses, the starfish in the Wadden Sea offer personal prophecies to those in need. That would be handy. Were those worthy enough? Depends on the tale. Also, when there's a full moon, the fresh tide glistens in the light of the celestial dragons. While on the darkest of nights, you can see your lighthouse's beacon beckoning you home. The lighthouse keeper even offers fresh nectar cookies in exchange for any fluorescent seashells you find in the sea. You know, moth, vukakin... Wait, that sounds so wrong. Love that kind of stuff. Do you like lighthouses? I don't like saying that. Sure. And of course you already know the Borkum's most wonderful haven, the Drowsy Dragon. 2 years ago, Beth moved to our shores and has lit up our days ever since. Creative drinks, calming views, and inspiring conversations. Plus, if you need a hug, Captain B-Bug is the softest thing you'll ever hold in your entire life. I see. Yeah, so, if you need a drink recommendation, by the way. Recommendation. I know the whole menu by heart. Anything you feel my menu is missing, Delphi? How would I know? I haven't tried much of it. Maybe you could help her come up with a new drink. Make your very own favorite. I wouldn't even know where to start. That's alright. I'll help out. Let's see. Maybe something strong for the body and for the mind. Since you were wondering where to go next, maybe it can help you come up with some creative ideas. And maybe something that will give you the courage to let down your guard. Not in a bad way. I don't mean to offend you. None taken. Good, good. I just mean, respectfully, you seem like you need to shake off some tension. I think you should maybe give this drink a try before me. Now that that's settled, what flavor should Vep go with? I don't know. Maybe something sweet? The refreshing kind. Splendid. Just like my macaron recipe. Ooh. Does that sound like a drink worthy of your menu? Sounds divinely delicious. Great. There's only one problem. Only the problem with the name left. Let me think. Candy Crushed, that's so dumb. M&M's, that's also very dumb. I hate both of these. Can I choose something else? Macarons and Mice? That's a terrible name for a drink. Both of these are terrible names. Fuck it. No, I can't deal with the copyright issues. Maybe. Crafted Love? Oh no. Since it was so lovingly put together. Sounds perfect. We got a new recipe. Ooh. I like how it looks though. I'd drink that. Can I try one? Don't let it stay a dream. Wouldn't dream of it. Ah, that actually looks very good. I want that. Witness the creation of a new drink crafted with love. Truly a creative boost from the cosmos. With otherworldly drink. This otherworldly drink is sticky, sweet, and refreshing down to your bones. Drinking it boosts your courage and lowers your defense to the max, allowing you to dive into the deepest parts of your mind while giving you the power to resist any danger. Hopefully. Okay. Oh damn. And that does lower your defense. Quite a bit. Well, we'll pour in some of that. Let's see. Okay, that's perfect, actually. And there we go. Eee. A loving dream for you. It tastes lovely. We'll make a great team. Maybe I should poach you from the lobster. Does that mean you'll let me open a kitchen in the back? I'll think about it. Maybe it'll help Captain Bebug get over their fear of fire. You're pretty good at this culinary stuff. She is. I meant you. Yeah, I was gonna say, are you not talking about you? Because I'm not making food. Yeah, I meant you. I can only agree. Oh, thanks. I'm a cook, so I know the ropes. What about you? What do you do? Shenanigans, mostly. That's fun. What's your name? Good question. What name do you think would fit me? How about Mishka? I almost named Rami that because he's so mischievous looking. Isn't Mishka just the name for mouse in some language? I can get behind a mischievous name. Yeah, their name is Mishka now. Also, it's also the name of your car. That's right. That's how I knew. Bulgarian. Yeah, but it's probably in different languages in the same area of Europe, right? I think it's not just Bulgarian, but I do remember you saying that as well. But I feel like I've heard it in different languages too. Mishker. You're Aegis. Aegis Becken. Aegis. You should cook for Ondu sometime. That's a purple guy. He's always hungry. I think it's Mishka in Russian too. I mean, that makes sense. And if your food is good enough to inspire Vepstrings, I think he might go wild for a taste of it. Is he A familiar? Yep. Which... Never mind. We can cook for you two, no problem. You three even. But in exchange, you have to tell us more about your familiar. How do you meet? This will be our familiar in the first game. Your cooking comes at a steep price, Aegis, Beckon, but I'll pay. A while ago, or 2 minutes, who keeps track really? I got pretty stuck in some underwater cave network. You must know, I have a bit of a talent for finding hidden portals or entryways. Maybe I fell through a primordial vortex as a child or something. I also have a talent for going through them without a second thought. Naturally, that brings me to all sorts of places. But I thought it wasn't possible to travel to the other planes. Sometimes you can, if you run into an anomaly. Or if someone casts a spell or a curse, or maybe you accidentally slip through space and time. It happens. Don't you miss home? If I did, I'd go back there instead of going forwards. Anyway, I thought I was really stuck forever that time. It was... terrifying. I don't like your interjections. But yes, terrifying. And just as I'd given up all hope, Leviathan gifted me with a perfect tool to save myself. Should you be calling Andu a tool? He's a little stupid, it's okay. Aw, don't be saying that. He's so adorable, though. So you're a follower of Leviathan? I became one then and there. He's a pretty cool guy. It's a bad rap for all the chaos sometimes, but I think that just shows his creativity. Plus, it never gets boring following the pandemonium he leaves in his wake. So the divine path of chaos is your calling. No, my calling is freedom. But I don't mind having Levi and Andu along for the ride. Did you also get your familiar from a dragon? They're usually divine gifts. Draconic insects usually serve Gaia. Captain Meatbug was indeed a gift from Gaia. I think she sensed that I was lonely and needed a friend. A floopy one that gives good hugs and likes experimental drinks. I mean, I would like a familiar that was like that too. I wouldn't need the experimental drinks part though. That sounds wonderful. Mishka, does Andu have any special abilities? Like elemental magic? Of course, his fire breath can roast marshmallows to perfection. Must be great for battling animated snowmen. They stand no chance, especially when he gets hungry for their noses or hats. He can eat and digest anything. Sometimes instead of consuming his prey, he stores it in some sort of magical stomach pocket. Sounds familiar. I've gotten many great hats through that trick. So he steals hats for you? And what else? Gold? Marshmallows? Carrots? All kinds of stuff, like magical orbs. That reminds me, our local Leviathan Temple Museum recently had their magical orb stolen. It was very pretty. I'm sure you would have loved to lick it. You did. I mean, would. You fiend, you had it on you this whole time. It's not my fault Quasar didn't check all my pockets. Well, what pockets did he check and what didn't he check? Did he check you? No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm just following my religious doctrine. Oh, I'm sure. So you... Wow. So you're good at heists then. Can you tell me about your favorite ones? How did you pull them off? Are there poems about them? If not, I can write some. What do you need to pay most attention to when you pull off a heist? Did he check the dungeon coin purse? Yeah. 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 Firstly, I don't think they should teach you how to potentially anger both guards and gods. Dragons love when you take initiative. Just don't get caught. Especially not if you do a heist in their names. Secondly, always have enough lockpicks. Thirdly, don't break the space-time continuum. Happens easier than you think. Got it. I'll keep all that in mind. Mishka, do you think this orb of yours probably means something to that temple and the people there? And now it's just gone? It means something to Leviathan too. It shows his dreams. It's way too personal. If anything, he deserves to get it back. Are you giving it back? Eventually. Probably. When I'm done safeguarding it. It's probably an object of worship. I'm sure the priests know how to best take care of divine objects. I'm also a priest-ish, and they weren't using it anyway. Temple architecture is very specific. Could be that its position had some sort of greater meaning. What do you know about temples? Our temples is more of a marketing stunt, you know, to get more sales. But the museum is great. I could take you there sometime. The gift shop is amazing. I've seen it. Oh, so you do like sightseeing after all. No, but when I was out for a swim yesterday, I saw... Actually, can I get a drink first? Something light? Light? Alright. I'll try to keep it to 3 shots then. That means I have 3 recipe options. Let's see what I'll pick. I see, I see. I do remember it was one of the first ones that would let me use only 3 shots. I think this one is good for that. I had it. But I need an extra one for the one in the middle. Wait a minute. Okay. The yellow one. Nah, shit. I'm not gonna be able to do that. Maybe it wasn't this one. You should do sleepies. Hope you have a good rest of night, barkeep. Thank you for hanging out, Chris. I hope you sleep well. Hope you have a good night. Maybe it was this one? Nah, I think maybe it was the first one as well. It was at least one of the earlier ones. I do remember that. But only 3 shots, it's not a lot. No, it can't have been this one because this one is the only one that gives a debuff to strength. And that alone needs 3 if I'm gonna... What about this one then? No. Oh, okay. Well, that works. That works. There we go. 3 shots. Light as a feather and as delicious as not a feather. Pretty tasty. Thanks. Anyway, I thought I saw this beautiful Tholos temple made of stick, by the way. Made of thick white stone with glistening waterfalls flowing down the circular walls. When I got closer, it was just the museum, which looked nothing like that. I guess the strange fog was obscuring it. Tell me about it. No one warned me that Fesoa came with so much fog. It's not usually this bad. At least, we don't generally have whatever kind of fog this is. It's weird. Dizzying, in a way. Yesterday I thought I saw my moth ship in the distance, but whenever I looked directly, it was gone. Rumor has it shipments aren't arriving, and ships that leave from here are never seen again. The fog is an ill wind that blows no good tidings. Maybe the sailors leaving saw something on the horizon that led them astray. It wouldn't be the first time people chase illusions to avoid looking back. Maybe it feels like disappearing into your dreams. Like dreams of heroism? More like dreams of quitting. Quit then. Unfortunately, I need a salary to sustain my life. Okay, then become a poet, or an adventurer like us. Don't. It never ends, nor pays well. I know. I'm not cut out for it anyway. I didn't say that. No, but I did. And with cooking, you know, I'm great at it. And I love it too. I really do, I think. It used to be my dream to be a head chef at a seafood restaurant. Now I am. No one ever warns you that if you love what you do, you can still dread going to work. Either way, I'd feel bad betraying my old dream with a new one. Your dreams serve you, not vice versa. They're supposed to help you move forward, to motivate you, and give you something to work towards. And your former dreams served you well. They brought you to where you are right now. But you don't owe them or your old self anything but happiness. You're right. I know that. But have you considered how much simpler it is to dream about quitting instead of actually committing to it? Ooh, boring. No risk, no fun. No risk, no harm. I mean, well, I mean, both are important. But no risk, no living. I guess that's true. Life can't always be perfectly safe. sometimes you have to make a decision you can't predict the outcome to. And if you don't, the decision will make itself for you. If it's control and safety you want, you won't fight it in indecision. But how did you manage to follow your dreams of opening this tavern? Maybe a successful example will help him. Well, I got into mixology first. I needed a hobby to distract me. Distract you from what? I've struggled with illness for a long time. I always had my limitations, but the older I grew, the harder things got for me. When I was young, I dreamed of adventuring, uncovering ancient secrets, studying magical relics, saving people. Most adventures take place out in the world, and that's where I can't be, at least not for long periods of time. My mind can't handle it well. What? Oh. Thank you for the Kirby suck, Palm. How you doing? What is that? She's a nymph. Or did you mean Kirby? I mean, I don't know. I needed a way to stop thinking about the fact that there was nothing I could do. So I tried different hobbies until I found one I thought could make take my mind off things forever. Did it work? No, but I got a new passion out of it. And I learned there are many things in life that make it worth living, things beyond what is inaccessible to me. Always happy to administer a Kirby suck. The nymph is one Kirby would like to steal skills from. That makes sense, because she's apparently a legendary hero in this universe. So she seems to be pretty powerful. Do you ever miss it? That other life you once dreamed of? Sure, all the time. I don't know. But it's okay to mourn a future you once dreamed of. And to be angry about it too. And if I had no choice but to accept it. I mean, this is very true. This was actually the best answer, because it's very easy to once you get older, to think about how many things you can't do anymore that you might would have want to focus on and try to work towards, but you just can't because the ship has kind of sailed. That doesn't mean that that's how it is for everything and everyone, but in a lot of cases that is true. Like, just to give a very easy example, you know, like athletes. A lot of athletes, like, not all types of sports, for example, but like just you have to start pretty early on if you want to succeed in that. Just to use an extreme example. A 3-stream streak, thank you, Palm. Is the dragon the character that writes the Dark Stranger? Is the Dark Stranger having a dragon pet? No, the dragon is this one's familiar. So it's, yeah, it's their pet. Kind of. Yeah, even if I had no choice but to accept it. Anyhow, 2 years ago I desperately needed a change, so I moved one shore over and bought this tavern when the former tavern keeper retired. I didn't move far away from where I lived before, though. Sometimes dreams move slowly, and you figure out where you want to go one step at a time. Like with Cain. I keep switching between saying Cain and Cain. His literal dreams are hard to interpret, so the steps have to be small. 2-odd sent some godly visions, Mishka. They're very confusing. Wait, do you think it's okay to share that? He seemed very open about it. The dragons only do confusing visions. Tell them to go with the flow. If they want something more specific, they can get over their silly oath of neutrality and just tell us. Otherwise, it can't be that important. I feel like there's quite a big grey area between an important and unimportant calamity. It's not only either interpretation. It's not only either misinterpreting tea leaves or collapsing ether trees. So they say. I'm yet to care. Any calamity is a calamity. I thought it would be fun if the dragon was the character. True. His name is Ondu. He's a cutie. He's the one that ends up being your familiar in the other game. So I'm wondering how we end up having him as a familiar. Maybe they die. I don't know. Or maybe they just decide to go home and can't take the familiar with them. I don't know. But about Cain's dreams, I've been thinking. He's looking for a necromancer, right? He mentioned seeing the colors red, steam, and a village. Maybe it's far-fetched, but that could refer to a volcano. Oh! And there is a vampire in Burning Peaks who dabbles in necromancy. Dude, I tried combining those before, but maybe they needed me to have this conversation first. But I did try to combine the necromancer with a vampire note, but it wasn't a match. There's a village nearby too. I learned how to tattoo there. That's so smart, Delphi. That could be it. The unraveling of the mystery. And even if it's not, any necromancer sounds like an enemy of 2-odd. What's so bad about necromancers anyway? Shouldn't people be happy about resurrections? They can only bring back people's bodies, not souls. The vampiric necromancer once used his power to reanimate dead villagers to eradicate those left alive. Did someone stop him? The vampire wouldn't leave his castle and it was impossible to reach, but we laid a barrier around the village so that he could no longer touch it. We? Are your friends better conversationalists than you? Wow. The village was saved from the wrath of the vampire, but not everyone was able to escape it. On second thought, maybe don't share this with Cain. I don't think he's prepared to face a creature so foul and powerful. It's best not to risk encountering him or his army of twilight creatures. I think that choice is Cain's to make, but I'll pass on your advice. Undead Audacity. Okay, maybe that's why I couldn't combine them, because I needed this one too. The vampire of the Burning Peaks dabbles in necromancy and terror. Has the village's barrier fizzled out? Approach with extreme caution. Maybe you could help him defeat the vampire once and for all. You know, since you've been there before, you might... No. No one should go there. So, Mishka, I bet you haven't told us about all of Ondu's abilities. Could you show us his best tricks? No fire inside my taverns, please. My tavern, please. Then I'll entertain them outside. But someone will have to reward him with snacks. I didn't bring any. Delphi, have you dreamed of any interesting snacks lately? The other day I dreamed of a seagull eating a fried loaf of pumpkin lava cake. That actually sounds really good. That sounds horrific. I'll try to manifest it. You know, maybe we can also check on the seagull's dreams. I probably dream of snacks all the time, right? Is that how Quasar looks at me when I make jokes? You mean reluctantly charmed? You know what? I don't actually want to know. Are you stalling because you're scared about the potential bounty hunters outside? A bit, but those men, those two seem capable. They protect me, right? Probably not, but you can always run. That's the spirit. I'll let you know how it goes. Please do. Okay. Now we can probably make, let's see. Okay. I really thought it would be those. Let me see. Wait, I was supposed to put 4 together? I thought it was only 3. That's why I didn't know. I thought it was like maximum 3. Steak and bake. The Burning Peaks face a triple threat. A local lava leech collector is warning of a possible volcanic eruption, while a dangerous vampire has made their home in an impossible castle inside the volcano itself. Furthermore, twilight creatures have begun terrorizing the townsfolk in Seltwick. Reportedly summoned by the vampire's necromantic experiments. Is the prophesied burning of Seltwick literal, metaphorical, or both? That's a good question. Is there anything else I can do? I can't create. Okay. Okay, this one doesn't work anymore. I'm done. Will the person appear again? Near the shore? In my dreams? Oh! Well, there's a boat. Boats! Homesick. Well, this is where we're gonna end today, though. This is where we're gonna end today. Each chapter can take a little while, so I don't want to risk starting anything new when it's... Well, I mean, I've been live for 4 hours, so it... Actually, it's perfect timing. I would say. But yeah, we managed to do quite a bit today. Not... Maybe not as much as last time, because we only managed to make 1 quest today. But that means that someone will pick up that quest next time and we'll hear the story on how that went. You should sleep though, so fair. Yeah, go get some sleeps. Let me see if anyone is on. I did see that. Wait. Let me check real quick. You've not seen this scene? You cackled, you haven't? Yeah, isn't it good? I did that on a whim right before last stream, where I just like, you know what? What should I do in between games? Because usually I just like have the starting soon screen and then I just switch to the gaming screen when I'm not using the webcam. Because I figured, let me just put my PNG tuber in my chair. Just take a picture and then put it in my chair. Did that just a few minutes before stream started. I was like, you know what? This works. I'll go with that. I'm actually very happy with it, so I'm glad you like it. It just works. But I do need to take another picture once it's, well, while it's dark outside, so it doesn't look like it's daylight when it's really not. So I'll try to see if I can do that before next stream. Not gonna promise though, but yeah. I think we're just gonna continue playing this next time. Sure, it is a little bit exhausting at times, but I also do enjoy it. It feels kind of nice to not focus so much on gameplay, I guess. No, oh shit. I didn't know that the Tangia stuff was not at the top. It's literally at the, like, right underneath. I'm sorry, Bomb. I'm sorry. I changed it now. It was literally, like, just below. The layer was just below. I forgot. I forgot. Not the chair. Yeah, no, it sucked the chair. But yeah, I think we're just gonna continue playing this next time. I am enjoying it. It feels nice to have something chill without focus on any frustrating gameplay and stuff, but also just being able to focus on a story as well and nothing else. It's nice. It's a nice change of pace, I think. And it's also a very lurker friendly stream because it's like, it's basically just listening. I mean, you're more than welcome to talk. I mean, I would prefer it if people talk too, but just saying that I do not expect people to talk at all, but especially not when I'm streaming a game like this. Suck the chair. Look good that I get a new haircut. Not a new one, no. But thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Imagine if there was a still image. Do you want to know how I took this? It's very silly. I had the scene, like I have a specific scene that is only the webcam and nothing else in OBS. So I just used the snipping tool and had it like with a delay of 5 seconds, and then it just like ran out of the frame. But yeah, I mean, it works. It's an easy fix. It's quick and easy. Assume you started like a video recording and walked out and took a screenshot of that? No. It's actually much simpler than that. Don't I have a wireless mouse? I do. I could have done that, but you know, this worked. This worked just fine. Using a timer is very helpful in a lot of cases. Wireless mouses suck. I mean, I don't really play any competitive first-person shooters or anything either, so for me it works perfectly fine. But yeah, we're gonna raid. We're gonna say hi to Jose because, well, he just went live. He just went live like 15-ish minutes ago, playing Metal Gear 3. So I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that. Let me start the raid. They suck because they always run out of battery. Well, I bought, I have rechargeable batteries. So I have like 4. So I always make sure that they're, I mean, I don't have to charge them that often, but I always make sure that I have fully charged batteries ready. And I only use them for the mouse anyway. So it's really a non-issue for me. But I do want a wireless keyboard instead though, or as well. And there's one that I had at my job that I had. That was very good. So I really want to get the same one. I already have it like in my cart. I've had it for so long. Ready to buy it, and I think it's actually on sale right now. Like 20% off or something, so I should probably do it. But not just because, like, not just that. But I also have, I'm trying to muster up the courage to buy a sound bar for my TV. They're so expensive. And also, I also need a new headphones as well. And anything that has to do with sound is so tricky for me because sound works so differently depending on the person. Like preferences and stuff is so difficult to gauge. You can hear the moths from here? Wait, what do you mean? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, wait, moths? There's no moths. It took me so long. No, I got there in the end. No, but it's I wouldn't buy all of them at once, but it's just because all of those are at in the same store. So I already have them all in the shopping cart ready, but I wouldn't buy all of them at the same time because that's way too much and I don't have that kind of money. But so I'm just trying to think of what should I buy first. I don't know. TV, yeah, my TV speakers are not good. Most new TVs do not have good TV speakers, which I've been painfully made aware of. Because my old TV is just fine. Well, it's not good, but it's like, it has okay speakers. But this one in comparison, not good. They obviously do it on purpose with the newer TV, so you're supposed to buy additional equipment and stuff. So, yeah, I am, I need to get something. I'm using a Bluetooth speaker, though, for it now, and that works okay. Like, it works pretty well, but it's just, it's kind of annoying to have to take it out and just place it and turn it on and connect it every time you want to watch TV. It makes it a little bit of a hassle when it's not dedicated to that and it's a portable one, so you can't just have it in the same space all the time. But Oh well. Yeah, I said we're gonna raid, but I started yapping because that's what I do. But yeah, we're gonna raid Jose. So here is the raid message if you're subbed, and here's the raid message if you're not subbed. And copy the one that works for you. And I will see you on Friday. Here's my kinda schedule. I just call it a kinda schedule. Here's the YouTube if you want to check out the VODs on YouTube. And here's the Discord if you want to join the Discord. And on Thursday we're gonna watch Witch Hat Atelier and Mystoria on our weekly anime nights. We had to cancel this previous week's, so we have double episodes. So yeah, we're all caught up then. But yeah, enjoy the week. You too, Palm, and you too, Maddie, as well. You too, Maddie, and fuck chains. I agree. Have a good rest of your Tuesday, everyone. I'll see you on Thursday, some of you, and some of you on Friday. And take care of yourselves. Bye.